Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
Now look, I want to speak on this about little young player. I see little young player Ramil up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at him. And niggas is getting at him. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dusty ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. I'ma get it in. And you nigga gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'ma do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lying on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping and dumping. I don't blame them. Expect the Cardi bitch, wild bitch shit. All these hoes wanna do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up? They go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The whole fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking back out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get a prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look, appreciate you pop in, man. We need, that's the whole black man. Show the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
All right, what's going on, y'all? Shout outs to everybody here. My bad about last night's show. What's going on? Shout outs to Wolf. Wolf, what's that? I'm on my phone, man. At the moment. What's going on, Toya? Shout outs to my boy Black Wolf. Black Wolf, what's that? Let me I'm gonna go over to my computer at some point. I can pull it up. Let me save that real quick. Shout outs to my girl Miss V. Miss V said hi. We still got to do that show, Miss V. Link said, I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. You know? Okay, I got you, Wolf. I got you. My bad if you hear the drilling outside. So my stream yesterday, y'all, it cut off. Everything cut off. The power, the light, and everything. There was like it wasn't bad, but it was like super windy. And I don't know what happened. And then they've been like doing like they're building like a couple of there's two buildings being built beside me. There's one being built on the left side of me, and then there's a radio station actually being built right behind me. So it's like I'm on like a corner where I have a left side and I have a back side. So in my kitchen and in my other spot, like in the back, there's a whole nother building being built, and then on the other side there's a whole nother building being built, and then they're making renovations and stuff. So this is why you hear like drills and shit in the background. So this is why I didn't set up my whole setup, because it's like, oh man, the microphone might pick this up, you know. So, and I got a cloud lifter. If I take this cloud lifter off, I probably wouldn't pick it up. But if y'all can hear drilling in the background, yeah, I don't know what the hell they're drilling and stuff. So the power got knocked out for like, it was about like 5 minutes and stuff like that. But I had to run and go do some stuff anyway. So I apologize for that. But man, I woke up, um, not even woke up. I was half asleep, one eye open type shit earlier this morning. What's going on, UFO? And I'm not gonna tell. Look, I got 3 people. Y'all know who y'all are too, man. You know, and I know, and they're all separate. So three, I mean, they be in the chat every so often, but I know for a fact they don't know each other, right? Shout outs to RG3, yeah, man. Yeah, it's still up on the other channel, to tell you the truth. Yeah, y'all know I keep that sleep. See, RG3 knows what I'm talking about. I keep that sleeper channel, right? So I got sent a video this morning, and one of them is by my brother, you know, my brother, and then another one of them is by another guy that I started hearing about, and I subbed to his channel, but I don't know if he subbed to my channel. But then again, I got a bunch of people watching my channel, right? What's going on, Don Philly? I'm warning y'all, because y'all are my audience, right? Yeah, they're probably listening now, so because people sneak watch everybody, okay? So I'm gonna talk to y'all about something, right? So I got a bunch of people watching my channel, not saying nothing, right? And y'all know all of my content is original, okay? That's another reason why I be doing them long ass lives, so y'all would know, okay, he coming up with it, not even coming up with it on the spot. He know what he talking about, because he can go live for hours on end, and we've been sitting here 50 people watching them. I don't have to run around here. I don't have to, I'm not reading off no board. I'm not doing nothing, right? And now I could tell, now a lot of my stuff is starting to be regurgitated. And I don't know where people are getting it from, but I know it's coming from this channel. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where people are getting them from, but I know it's coming from this channel. All right. Now people gonna be like, here he goes again. No, and that's this is what pisses me off, because I be doing stuff, and I'm very, like, I'm thorough, and I'm also, you know what I'm saying, consistent. I'm too consistent and I'm too thorough when I do and say things, right? So I did what was it, RG3? It was like 7 hours or something like that. It was like a 7 hour, 6 or 7 hour show. And I personally went over every single thing, why the manosphere gonna fail and stuff like that. And honestly, I mean, not the manosphere, the Passport Brothers and stuff like that. And I did one on the manosphere. Y'all know how long I've been talking about this. I've been talking about this for north of 4 months, saying, why don't the manosphere have original content? Why are they using Passport Bros to why they using Passport? What's going on, third? Why they using Passport Bro? No, well, definitely. Are you gonna be on? Okay, I'm gonna have to come to your channel, and we can do it. Cause I'm not gonna lie, our timing not lining up neither. Okay, let me start at. Let me start at. All right, thank you, RG3. 7 minutes and 26 seconds, right? And Wuni said, proxy. Yeah, it's a proxy, but what I'm saying is that my thing is too, and I'm starting to really be on this, because a lot of my content gets stolen, man, or just it not even stolen. Like if it's a brother, you know what I'm saying. because I don't know what it is, but if it's a if it's a brother of mine and stuff like that, definitely you can use my content. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Just cite it. That's all. You know, when Alan Roger Curry died, I'm really starting to become a huge fan of citing something. You know what I'm saying? I've always cited something, or I'll be like, shout outs to such and such. You know what I'm saying? Or, give credit to, who I've heard said this or who I've heard been saying this. But one thing, too, y'all, that goes along with brothers, taking and stealing content, because I've been saying this for a long time, but now I got to highlight it real quick. This is not to point anything out, but I got to highlight it because people will take things, and just because it's me, they will take it and say it and then not give credit because it's me, because I said it. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Lou? And they've heard me say it and stuff. But y'all, as my audience, have heard me say this for months. Y'all been hearing me saying that the Manosphere has no original content. They're using the Passport Brothers. Y'all been hearing me saying, when I've been back and forth to where I am right now in Thailand, y'all been hearing saying, I can't wait till the Manosphere stop using the Passport Brothers as clout and get back to their original talking points, because those two groups have nothing to do with each other. Now I'm starting to see this ideology going around the space, and not one site is coming back to where it originated from. Because everybody was happy and everybody was talking about Passport Bros. What's going on, Dollar Washer? What's going on, Brian Will? Everybody was talking about Passport Bros and was on the train and was happy and stuff like that. And I'm like, all right, that's cool. I just can't wait till the shit blows over, because nobody's traveling. Nobody's actually doing nothing. Every day you get on here, Passport Bro, Passport Bro, Passport Bro. I was the only one saying something. And then now, all of a sudden, I'm hearing exactly what I said, word for word, being repeated. And what I tell you guys about when I say things, I make sure I say things a certain way. So you're gonna have to go out of your way to you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Tehran? You're gonna have to go out of your way to kind of, now motherfuckers just don't give a damn. Now I'm like, hold on. Like, damn, like I'm hearing exactly what I'm saying, word for word. No switch up, no flip, no words around, no something. Like, I'm hearing exactly what I've been saying, word for word, not one site. You know, wasn't nobody saying what I was saying at all. Nobody was going in heavy on the Manosphere and the content that they were doing, and I had my reasons why I was saying what I was saying. So, you know what I'm saying? When somebody asked me, yo, where'd you get that from? Where'd you come to that conclusion? Y'all know I can say where I came to that conclusion, because it goes right back to what I've been saying for years, the whole curse. This is why I repeat myself, y'all. This is exactly why I repeat myself, y'all. So I know when I'm being copied. Because honestly, and I'm actually dark with it. I hate repeating myself, but literally, that's literally what I do a lot. I repeat myself a lot. But each go around, I make sure I say something different, so I'm not burning myself out, because I hate to repeat myself, right? But I do repeat myself, and this is why I go back to what I'm talking about. When I was saying that the Manosphere doesn't have no original content, I explained why. And y'all know I'm gonna go back into the microphones. Y'all know I'm gonna go back into the production. Y'all know that. Y'all know why, and y'all know where I'm coming from. Y'all know why I'm saying it. So y'all know why I came to that conclusion. So when I kind of hear content being repeated and not cited, it begs me to go, that's exactly what I said, word for word. Definitely, I don't get praises for it, but somebody else, and I say it too on the podcast. Somebody could come here right now and regurgitate what I'm saying and get praised for it. I literally say that. And then, the couple of videos that I got sent this morning, it's like, yo. And y'all niggas be fucking me up when y'all be sending these videos, because y'all be like, but I could be tripping though. Don't send me no shit like that, bro. I'm gonna go investigate it though, And one was from my brother. Shout out to my brother Red Supreme. One was from my brother Red Supreme. You know. Now I'm not gonna say who sent me this video. Like, if y'all sent me this, but I do tap in on Red Supreme. So, but I don't know the exact mod that sent me this video. If you know, I'm cool with Red Supreme, but yeah, one was from Red Supreme. Red Supreme, and I watched a little bit of this morning, but I had to go to sleep, y'all. I was tired, from yesterday. He said niggas will steal your talking points, style, personality, and even beliefs that they once ridiculed. Identity crisis actors. Yeah, man. You know. Now I know Red didn't. This is why I'm confused. All right, so I know my talking points are being taken and being shuffled around the space, but I just without being cited, I just kind of don't know where to pinpoint it. So you said I'm about to steal that yoink. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So they sent me another video, and I just start catching wind of this brother. And I think I subbed to him like a week or two ago, because I think either Ed or BGS or somebody got into it with them, man. It was kind of interesting, so I subbed to the channel so I could just check the brother out and see what he's saying. They sent me another video of a brother named Clarence J. And I don't know, because sometimes I got to be careful when I'm subbing the channels, because then a lot of my content and then my videos be long. So another reason why I do the long videos, y'all, is because when people are watching content or whatever, and like whatever they're watching is going on and coming off, my show is still on, so my show will pop up on somebody's live feed. I had to learn how to do that, because this channel is shadow banned. My accounts, both of my accounts are shadow banned. You dig what I'm saying? So I had to learn how to outwork, what I'm saying, the algorithm while being shadow banned. Instead of my whole show going unnoticed, okay, you can do a 6-hour show and still pop up in somebody's feed. You know what I'm saying? So, because when YouTube don't have any other content to not regurgitate, to put out, then they'll put out even shadow ban content. That's how you work your way around the algorithm too. So I have my reasons why I do what I do. And y'all know I have my reasons why I said what I said. So I started looking at a couple days ago on Clarence's channel. You know what I'm saying? Both my channels are shadow ban. My subs be like, "Yo, I didn't catch your show until it went off 6 hours ago." But a lot of people go back and watch the show, so I get a couple of hundred views when the show goes off air. But what I'm saying is, I looked on Clarence's channel, and like even the titles and some of the stuff he was saying was like directly in line with what I've been saying for months and got ridiculed for. You know what I'm saying? I looked on his channel, and it's like you're using Austin Holloman, you're using like all of the points that I've been saying months ago, and dudes are getting on me and was saying, "Oh, I'm hating or I'm clout chasing and stuff like that." I'm seeing that brother say everything I said word for word, just about like just about word for word. Now, I'm not saying the brother took it from me, but wherever a lot of these brothers are getting their information from, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, nigga, that's like I could tell when somebody's regurgitating my shit. I'm like, okay, hey, bro, it's cool to say, yo, you know what I'm saying? I was what's going on, Tech? It was cool to say, yo, I was, watching such and such, and you brought up a good point. Boom. You know what I'm saying? It's cool to say, yo, so you said there's this other YouTuber with the name by Stroger or whatever. They are part of the Passport Bros. You said, where was the day before that lady Stephanie getting at Austin? You said they will ride this Passport Bros topic until the internet dies. Yeah, man. You said I'm not even that hyped to be shadow banned. No, my thing is this is just like, but see, I know, but this is the thing though. So that's why I'm trying to figure this out, because it's like I know a lot of people, quote unquote, don't like me, but they was, but they'll watch my content and regurgitate what I'm saying, and that's to slight me. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, why, like, anytime I say something, I will cite where I got it from. You know what I'm saying? And I understood why Alan Roger Curry said that it was a big deal, you know. Even when I was interviewing him, you know, I've always done it, but like, you know what I'm saying? I had a more clear definition when I asked him, you know, before he died. And I'm not a stranger to my content getting stolen. It's just that nobody believes me. But this one, I can actually put this one on the wood that I've been doing. I've been saying this for north of 5 months. Did nobody thought about this? This was all completely original thought. Nobody has an incentive. Let me tell y'all something, and let me tell y'all why I'm gonna bust this out. Nobody, honestly, has an original incentive to nobody has an original incentive to actually really speak on why the manosphere is using passport bros, I would say, more than myself, and where that talking point came from, because you know me, I have a gripe against the space stemming from this whole tech shit. So I broke it down, like exactly exactly what the space is gonna do, why they're doing what they're doing, and why this happened. And y'all know me, I say it to the cows come home. I alluded right back to them not stepping up their game, trying to compete with women and stuff like that. So and now they got to scramble and find content to latch on. I did the whole history of how they tried to latch on to SYSPM. Was nobody talking about that? All of a sudden, I'm hearing that being regurgitated. I did the same thing. I even went back to MGTOW, how the manosphere absorbed me. I did all of that. Y'all know I go through. I'm the only person talking about all of that shit. So when I'm starting to hear this shit being regurgitated and sent around the space and stuff like that, I'm like, okay, who is in this big percentage of my analytics that's watching me, taking my talking points, not citing it, and then they spread it around the space, but then they misconstrue a lot of what's being said. Like when people regurgitate my stuff, I can tell because they misconstrue a lot of what's being said. Because it's like, okay, bro, what role did you play as to why you're saying that? I know what role I played in this shit as to why I came to that conclusion and saying that. But a lot of people don't have no real content creator conclusion to come to that conclusion. Like to even say that, like that's not even that's such a that thought is in its own different lane that it has to be copied. The stuff that I say, y'all know what I'm talking about. But the Mansford likes to play this game where it's like, oh, we're just gonna act like we don't know what he's talking about. So that's why I go out of my way to stay in that lane. Whatever I said is in its own lane that it has to be copied. It has to at least be cited before you regurgitate it, because it's something that's invested. I say it because my time is invested into it. I literally spent time telling the space, yo, hey, you need to upgrade you while this is going on. You need to upgrade your equipment because this is gonna happen. Yo, these new people about to come in here and start stealing your shit. All of this shit came to pass. Pearly, everything. And my real followers here know what I call it. What do I call it? Put it in the chat. When I put my two fingers up to the camera, put it in the chat. What do I call it? Two C's. What do I call it? You said I made up the phrase word salad. Word salad. Oh, really? I didn't know that. You said spontaneously about a year ago, a year and a half ago, in the chat, to describe a dude on the panel that was saying, yeah, blabbing. I'm hearing it everywhere lately. Well, hey, look, if that's the truth, bro, I'm gonna allude that back to you. Cause even my brother Rayology, when I call a girl sneaky fine, I'm like, yo, shout outs to Rayology. You know, because a lot of brothers were inventors and innovators and stuff like that, you know. And I look at that stuff a little bit different, you know. Even when I rap or I say something and stuff, I regard to say something, I'll run it back, you know, because I believe that that's paying an ode to a brother and stuff like that. Remember, I told y'all, man, man, y'all been rocking with me for a minute. I look at stuff, I'll be like, you know, as much as, you know, there's famous people that invented stuff, I'm kind of more interested in the people that was around that person that gave that person that thought, or maybe that idea, or even said that around that person. And then that person gets credit for inventing something when it's really the guy that's standing beside him that came up with that idea. Most dudes that are innovative and that create something, they go unnoticed, you know? And when I wasn't getting my credit for a lot of things that I've done here in the space, and I started getting gaslighted when I rightfully so got mad about it, or said something about it. I wasn't necessarily mad. I just mentioned it, you know, which what I'm doing right now. Um, you know, uh, I got, like I just got humbled in another way. I'm like, well, shit. You know what? I'm gonna keep that accolade between me and God. God knows, and the real ones around here know. So that's fine with me. But now within less than 24 hours of that live stream, I'm starting to hear everything I said word for word get regurgitated. I said, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. Wasn't nobody saying none of this shit about Austin Hollerman until recent. When I've been saying this for months. It didn't click nobody's head that the Manosphere was using Austin Hollerman. It did not click. It did not click in nobody's head that because around that time everybody was doing passport bro contests. So I know what type of shit y'all was on. I was in a whole different other lane. And niggas was calling me salty, or he mad because nobody reached out to him in Thailand and all this other stuff. And I said, no, I'm not mad about that. Because niggas wasn't in Thailand. So I had a reason to be saying what I'm saying. I'm hearing stuff being regurgitated. So I'm like, wait, hold on. What's the Clarence was going after dudes in the passport. So I don't know if he got it from me and not saying nothing because he don't have to. He don't know me. Or he probably do, just didn't make himself clear. Did he got it from somebody that was watching me or whatever, And then, and it's all a conversation. It's not me putting nothing on people, but I've heard what I've said word for word over there. And then when I got sent some of the stuff that he put out, sometimes I'm on air, but when I got sent some of the stuff that he put out, this ain't to start no beef. Then I got sent the video today, and shout out to my brother Red Supreme. And Red Supreme said he heard it from Clarence, or he heard a lot of those talking points from Clarence and other people in the space. And when I went back and I looked at the replay, randomly I saw Ed in his chat room trying to clear his name before the live stream started. I was like, oh man, somebody's watching my shit. How is it a coincidence that now this is a talking point now after I did that live stream for 7 hours and 26 minutes? How is it a coincidence that now this is about to be the talking point going into this weekend? What's today? It's Saturday here. It's Saturday for y'all now. It's 12:06 p.m. here. How? So I'm gonna see this. I'm gonna watch if this plays out. I'm gonna watch if other people start doing it and it catches on. Because my audience, that's why I like my audience small. I like inside jokes. I like shit like this. So y'all will know and y'all will get to see it. You said I heard word salad from Tariq Nasheed. Man, a lot of this shit gets passed around. I see a lot of people, shout out to Dollar Watch, I see a lot of people passing around Tommy shit. He said, honestly, bro, Kuda, he said, I believe your talents are being wasted here. They are. But I got enough talent to overcome. You dig? And the Manosphere and on his passport, bro, stuff. I think you need to tap in the hip hop music sector. I am gonna fire up a music show. I never said was, but I am gonna fire up a music show. But I wanted to talk about this. I wanted this to be separate. Content / creating podcast equals new gold rush. Definitely. You said the envy is real. You know, yeah, respect the at, yeah. You know, shout outs to at Wooney. He said you was the only one calling him out publicly, asking for correction publicly. Yeah, man. And I'm glad you're here speaking up about that. I'm saying, you know, you said, granted, Peso Man was catching bodies. He's the boogeyman. I roasted Peso Man. I got Peso Man up out of here in while I was in Thailand. Look, even Peso Man said respect and bounce. I had Peso Man laughing at some of them jokes. Them jokes was funny as hell. I roasted Peso Man. Peso Man had to go find another target. Dude, that nigga got roasted. It's funny when you roast somebody and they start laughing and shit. Half midway through the joke, that shit was funny. I said something to him and he started laughing. Cause I mean, if it's funny, it's funny. I'm a funny guy. I said something to him and he started laughing, so he went on mute. Then halfway through the joke, got stopped and started laughing. I was like, look, he going on mute right now. It was just funny. Everybody was laughing. It was just funny, you know. We don't got no real beef. We just gonna say what we gonna say and go on about our day, man. You know, but yeah, man, that nigga Peso Man got the fuck on, you know. He said, I've been told him that, but he's one stubborn bastard. He's going to be talking about the passport, bro, for the next 10 years complaining. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that, hold on, man. This is why, y'all, I can't leave sometime, because it's like, okay, let me step outside of this and start doing stuff. That's why y'all be seeing me doing these long-ass music streams. I be doing these long-ass music streams, minding my business. Then I started hearing my talking points everywhere. Word for word now, though. It's kind of getting like a little like, all right, now I gotta say something now. You know? It's getting regurgitated word for word, but I'm thinking that it's secondhand information. So I'm like, okay, where is everybody hearing this? Like, who's regurgitating my shit so I can pin it back onto where it was stolen. You know, but so many people listen to the channel and don't say nothing. And then I go around and it pops up. It was just eerie that what I've been saying word for word is popping up everywhere when nobody had that opinion. And that's why I stuck to it, because I know nobody ever was saying anything about it. Nobody ever was saying anything about it. So hold on, let me see. I charged my phone. Let me show y'all what titles. I didn't even watch it. I might do a whole show and I might watch, because it's the titles is what got me. It's similar to my titles, right? Hold on. What's up, shout out to my brother Ant Glizzy, bro. Ant Glizzy been killing shit. Hold on, y'all. If y'all ain't subscribed to my bro from the DMV area, Ant Glizzy. I know y'all weird about the Glizzy thing. His name Ant, but people know him as Ant Glizzy. He was part of Glizzy gang. Hold on, y'all. That nigga blowing up. Y'all go subscribe to Barber Son TV. All right, so damn, this is my old channel. Hold on. Let me see. Damn, YouTube done changed its look. Hold on, y'all. God damn. Nah, what is going on? Hold on. All right. So when they sent me the link to Clarence, what's his name? Clarence Jr. Within the last 2 weeks, a lot of his videos in the title, he does a lot of other stuff too, though. So I don't know if he's on the page, but he did a video about Obsidian, and I didn't get to watch it. I watched a little bit of it. That's the video that I was sent about how Obsidian had Austin Holloman on his page, and literally word for word, he was saying exactly what I said. Hold on. he been going in on Ed. I think that's where I heard about him. Hold on. Why am I on this page looking? Let me just go to the link I was sent. All right, this was the one that I was sent. Austin Holloman is not your hero. I got sent that video. I got sent that video. I got sent this video. He did that a couple of days about Obsidian. I got sent that yesterday. I just didn't get a chance to watch it because I was live. So those are the two videos from Clarence that I got sent. And I listened to like the first 4 or 5 minutes of it. And I'm like, bro, this is literally what, like, word for word what I've been saying for months, and got jumped over it. And then I got sent this video this morning before it started, and then I watched a little bit of it, but I couldn't. I fell asleep. Hold on. And I forget the time zone for y'all is different. And then I stayed up last night. I ain't gonna lie. I stayed up last night listening to that Metro Boomin producer joint. I got sent the video because I don't get his notifications every so often on this channel because I'm shadow banned. I get it on my other channel. To my brother Red Supreme. My brother Red Supreme had a video this morning. Over here it's like 9 or 11. Oh, it's 11 hours ago now. This morning, yeah, this morning for me. About, and the title was "The Black Manosphere is Using Passport Brothers to Stay Relevant in 2023." You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I looked at that. I'm like, oh shoot, I definitely wanted to see that. You know, I said thank you. You know, thank you for sending me that video. That's exactly in line with what with what I'm talking about for months. And I've been saying for months, yo, when would the Manosphere go back to its original content? Like, they're not passport brothers. Like, they're not passport bros at all. I found that funny because years ago, and I said it a minute ago, I've been saying this for more than 4 or 5 months. I'm like, they were calling passport brothers pedos. And they've been doing that for years. They've been doing that for years. And I got dudes that was over here calling people pedos, talking to me sideways. And shout outs to Red. He said a lot of men who are not passport brothers are making millions of videos on passport content, but most are just riding the bandwagon. And I vehemently, y'all know me, I vehemently went in on that. And then I saw a little bit of the video, and then it led back to the first link I received with Clarence. So I'm like, okay, let me kind of go down this Jack and the Beanstalk. So I'm like, okay, well, Clarence seemed like a cool, level-headed brother, because Red cited it back to Clarence. Red gave Clarence as a cite. I said, okay. I gotta watch Clarence video to see where he cited it because I know where it came from. I know where that talking point came from. Because I'm hearing my words being said, and it's like it's kind of irritating. It's irritating when you're hearing your words being said the exact way you said them by other people. And it's like, okay, somebody gonna say, yo, DJ Kuda put this on the wood. But then again, it's like, in my head, I'm like, man, who am I kidding? When the last time I've heard somebody say, yo, DJ Kuda did this or said this? The people go out of their way not to mention me. It's a trend in the manosphere. And it's been a trend in the manosphere because I'm blackballed in the manosphere. So I'm like, okay, well, the most noble thing to do in that case is to just steal it. I understand that, just steal it. I've been a trendsetter. Everything I do, people bite my style all the time. I just don't say nothing anymore. And then when I do say something, now I'm complaining. Now I'm whining. And then I'm getting told quotes, because I'm a quote guy. I like quotes and stuff like that. But I'm getting told quotes that have now, it's happened so much. The quotes are not, they're like irritating to me. Imitation is flattery. It's like, nah, imitation is battery. I need my motherfucking credit. you know. I'm tired of making shit and not getting my credit. I'm tired of inventing stuff, making original content, and it's not even I'm tired. It's irritating. It's irritating. I'm not tired of it because I'm still an active volcano. I'm still creating stuff. I'm a content creator. And I know where this conversation came from because most dudes in the manosphere are just dudes that pick up their phone and get the yelling. They're not content creators. There's a difference between a content creator, a YouTuber, a podcaster, and some nigga that's just picking up his phone and yelling. I think I've eloquently highlighted all of this stuff. So I had a reason to be saying what I'm saying. So when I get copied, I'm like, I'm looking for the reason. I'm looking for the reason. Now I didn't feel no type of way about it when I saw Red say it, because I know he's a content creator. He has a reason for saying what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? But when I saw where it was cited from, when he cited Clarence, I'm like, okay, well, this is no coincidence. I recently subscribed to this nigga, and then I'm getting sent the video like less than 24 hours of this show of him regurgitating what I said word for word. So now I'm feeling like, okay, is somebody trying to play with me or something like that? Like, okay, it's irritating. I don't know. And maybe I got to wake all the way up because I was half asleep, and I'm still half asleep. I'm trying to wake up. You said this shit weird. Every day you're running here talking about the same shit about dudes not giving credit for passport bullshit. Well, I'm not talking about dudes not giving credit for passport bullshit. I don't know who you watching, but it surely isn't me. I go out of my way to help the passport brothers. Yeah, I got my criticisms and stuff like that, but nobody that's truly traveling would ever get mad at it. A real passport bro would never get mad at what I'm saying or what I'm doing. They would get the okey doke and be like, okay, I see what this brother's doing. And it's true. You know? And I wasn't going in on Austin Holloman. I was trying to help the young brother. So anybody flipping that passport shit, they know they should know me and they should know why. And I've been doing it for a long time. Y'all see me go up and down the blade in Thailand saying, "Yo, where's the passport bros?" Shit, NYC Sawman was lecturing me about that. He was like, "You're a guy wearing a Biggie and Tupac t-shirt running up and down Thailand asking where's the passport bros," because I did a whole stream on the blade and was talking about how they was not out here. I went up and down the blade. I went up and down 4 blades in Thailand asking where the passport bros was at on camera. Now, did I wake up the next day and sort of apologize? Yeah, I did. Because I probably would say some disrespectful shit, but that's what happens. You said a lot of these old guys got Austin's penis deep in their esophagus. Pause. You said they coddling the hell out of Austin like he's a newborn baby. Yeah, but I've been saying that for a long time. Jessica, number 16, at the time, naking, and a bunch of people was getting on my case about that. I even did an interview over at Ty City, and MOT and all them other people were getting on my case about that. Now MOT is in the manosphere talking about Austin Holloman needs to be silenced or killed or something like that. He said something to that extent that he needs to be destroyed. MOT is running around the manosphere saying Austin Holloman and what he's doing and guys like him that's running around with that passport shit needs to be destroyed. He needs to be eliminated. He needs to get destroyed. I'm everywhere and I get set clips. So I don't need to lie. If you go over to what's his name? Ike. I don't know how to say his last name. He's Nigerian, but he's albino. Rich brother. Beautiful black wife, by the way. If you go over to Ike, oh my God, blah, 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 I don't know his last name. I just woke up, y'all. But what I'm saying, if you go over to Ike's channel, MOT is over there saying that Austin Holloman needs to be eliminated. When prior, he had his nuts in his mouth all summer 2022. And all the Manosphere dudes that turned on him now was calling them Helmet, Jessica, number 16 and stuff like that. If you were to go over to that last summer, if you were to go over, I don't know why every time I'm in Laos, y'all get to acting crazy, and then other people get to acting crazy while I'm back in Thailand. But when you were to, because I'm remembering exactly where I was. If you were to go over to Austin's channel this summer and go look in the chat, it was not but Manosphere dudes in there twerking. Ed was in there, everybody was in there. It was all a whole. Austin Holloman had the whole Manosphere crowd in his chat room summer 2022, and a good 80% of the Manosphere cats, because back then I told y'all, Passport Bros were gonna turn on him. And then when I got into that spat with Naking, then I turned around and said, and this was summertime. I was in the pool. I was in Thailand. I know exactly where I was because I got back to Thailand. And I know what I was talking about. Then I said, Manosphere dudes are going to turn on him. I told Naking at some point, he was going to turn on him. Even when I was arguing with Jessica in number 16, I said they were going to turn on him. And then on that video that I did last night, why are my words being regurgitated in the space right now? This is not a coincidence. I believe in those, but I believe in those, but when I'm 10 toes, I don't believe in those. Now, later, several hours later, I'm hearing what I said on the live stream that got cut off. Running around in space now as if it's an original thought. Because I've been gaslighted like this so much times. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to really have to start standing up when this shit start happening. And I don't give a fuck who's going to say, yo, you just want your credit and stuff. How do you look at somebody and look at them knowing damn well what they're saying is the truth and look at them and say, yo, this person just wants his credit for something he actually did? So I'm like, I'm not wrong for saying what I'm saying right now or feeling what I'm feeling like right now, because it's like, niggas that are in the audience that never had no real shit happen to them in their lives will sit up there. And that's what yesterday's show was about, was holding the audience accountable, because the audience don't see their behavior and stuff like that. And wait until people now are going to start talking about some holding the audience accountable. Wait until that's a talking point. Man, I'm light years ahead of this space. Light years. I'd want to copy me too. Actually, I do that. That's why I repeat what I say, So what I'm saying is, like, I've been saying this for years, for going on a year now, more than a year. I've been saying this shit for months. So I know exactly when I'm being copied. I'm like, okay, I'm being copied, but who's actually copying me and just not citing their source? Just cite where you got it from. Because the audience members, what they'll do is they'll copy you, and nobody really sat there and held the audience accountable. Nobody really sat there and be like, yo, this is how y'all were behaving then, and then when this happened, this is how y'all act. You said exactly. These older Manosphere guys fuse with the Passport Bro stuff to stay alive. Yeah, that's why. And I called out names. And why are the names that I called out now being called out now when they weren't called out before? Huh? What? You did? You said the space would die off without trendsetters. Yeah, I mean, they need somebody to leech from. I'm original. I've been original. I'm a content creator. What I was getting at the Manosphere was the Manosphere. Okay, now that you're making a bunch of content and you're on YouTube, you need to turn into a content creator. This is where I came up with the whole concept of why are you here north of 2 to 3 years and you don't have your face on your channel? You're gonna make a commitment to wear a mask for 2 to 3 years? So it was full of brothers that didn't stand on what they were talking about. My thing is, though, it's like, okay, you can still cite where you got your shit from. Nobody's going to look at you any less of a man by saying, yo, my brother such and such said that. That was some cold shit. You understand? Now y'all getting to see my shit been getting stolen for years. I mean, it's been happening, but when I say something, nobody gives a damn because it's me saying something, you know? He said, if you're black and bald in the manosphere, why don't you leave the sector and do like the other dude and cover hip hop news and stuff like that? I'm already covering all of that shit. You know, what's going on, Cynical? I'm already covering all of that shit. You know, shout out to Cynical One in the building. He said, I don't get it. You must be a glutton for punishment. You're not getting any coverage. I am getting coverage. I'm good. I'm straight. I'm straight. You know, shout out to Larry Legend. What's going on, player? Welcome to the show. You know, sisters abroad. Your avatar is killing me, man. What's going on? You said the stuff Austin spew is manosphere. It is. And I'm telling you some real shit. Austin, and I think he just put out a video. He was going back to that. I was the only one that pointed that out too. Austin was talking crazy about red pill dudes. And then after he did that podcast with Pearl, you know what I'm saying? He said, you got to be red pill to be traveling to some of these places. And I highlighted that because Gino, I played that for Gino. I played that for Naking. And they both were like, damn. All right, cool. You know, thanks to Gino and Naking, I got a bunch of brothers that were actually opposed. Like I got a bunch of real dudes that were actually opposed and was arguing with some of the shit that I was saying. They actually admitted it and was like, you know what, you're right. You know, because when I was arguing with Naking, he was hard body karate saying this is not true. You're not gonna be right. I know I'm right on this and blah blah blah. And he said he declared to me. He said, "Okay, if I'm ever wrong about something, DJ Kuda, I got integrity. I will let you know." You know. Now, as much as I get on Nakin's case, he came back and said, "DJ Kuda, you was right." You know what I'm saying? He didn't fully admit that he was fully wrong. You know, I get that, but you know, it's a step forward. We're making progress. He said, DJ Kuda, you was right. Gino came through. He was asking me about something else, and then he was like, oh, I didn't hear about that. All right. I'm like, okay, I'm going to show this to you right now. And in the moment right there, Gino said, you know what? Instead of holding on to it and arguing with me about it, he said, you're right. You know, actually, me and Gino, we cool. I got a track record with Gino. Gino actually comes through. And actually, me and him, we got a good relationship. He lets me know when I'm right about some shit, you know. But niggas will steal my shit and you know, and definitely just not cite it. And I get it. It's some fly shit. Hey, look, some of the shit I be saying and stuff like that. I'm along for the ride too, y'all. You know, I'm along for the ride too. I get it. You know, but I say cold shit daily on this motherfucker, and I'm like, damn, dog, because that's just how I am. Like, it be paining me when people be trying to regurgitate stuff and then they misconstrue it. It's like, no, if you're gonna copy me, at least be right. Say exactly what I'm saying and stuff like that, because this is where people get it wrong. But then again, if you're gonna regurgitate something that somebody says without giving them the credit or going out of your way not to give them the credit, then it's like, then I see why you would misconstrue it. So to make it sound slightly different, you know. You know, I do hip hop news. Go look at some of my pre-records and stuff like that, and some of my shorts. We've been following the Young Thug case and stuff like that. Those videos got well over 2,000 views and stuff like that. I got some videos that are cracking the algorithm. You know, I know exactly what I need to do. I need to stop doing these live shows and take these hours that I'm doing and put it into something else, which I have been doing. So, book almost finished. I'm on my last chapter of the book, on the bonus chapter and stuff like that. Got to run it through and get it mastered. Um, there's like three other songs that I'm coming out with. You know, so I might drop that as a 3-piece, like kind of little mixtape. And y'all see me here. I got a shitload of beats that I've been putting together. You know. He said, hell, I've been vibing with Fred. He been stealing others' content for the past few months from others. Who's Fred? You know? I know what I would do. I know what I'm doing, Zap. Shout outs to you, though. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. I don't even talk. Look, I do videos on the Passport Bros, and I give my thoughts on it and stuff like that. But honestly, the game that I'm giving, a Passport Bro will come over here, because there was some Passport Bros that came over here thinking that they control. And then I have this unique, uncanny ability that if you come over here to hate on me or to troll me or something like that, after a while, the troll will stop and start listening. So a lot of the Passport brothers that came over here to troll me about something, they actually stopped and listened and said, damn, yo, this brother actually makes sense. And then some of them actually comment on my videos where y'all see me running all up and down, Southeast Asia and playing music, or I'm doing a lecture, or I'm doing a whole podcast riding up and down Southeast Asia. It ain't nothing for me to do a whole podcast running up and down Southeast Asia, and you see me in traffic in Bangkok or in Vientiane, and you see me doing whole shows on my damn in Southeast Asia. You see palm trees, you see statues, you see everything. There's so much stuff I got. There's so much videos I even put out yet. I got some other stuff that's coming out. I got so much footy. It's ridiculous. You did. Shout outs to Link. Link in the building. Link said, I remember that. You know. Shout outs to sisters and brothers. That shit killing me, man. You said Kuda's pretty versatile though. Yeah, thank you, Cynical One. Yeah, Cynical been here for a good minute, you know. Shout outs to UFO. UFO said Kuda is one of the most original dudes in this space. Most know it, but will never admit it. Man, that means a lot to me, man. That means a lot to me. You know. He said, I came to the space like 3 years ago, and 3 years ago, he was saying the same thing, that nobody's giving him credit for Passport Bro 3 years later. No, I don't want credit for Passport Bros. I don't want credit for Passport Bros, but if I wanted to, I could ask for credit if I wanted to via Passport Bros. I'm not a Passport Bro, so I wouldn't ask credit for Passport Bros. But Passport Bros, the real ones, they do show me respect, because 3 years ago, I was the one merchant for them in the space. It wasn't just me though. It was Marco, Jessica was here, and Zero was here. You know? And people try to say Marco and Miko Worldwide is the same thing, because at that time they were trying to make Passport Bros. They were trying to put that pedo jacket on Passport Bros. Even Mr. Fantastic was putting in work for Passport Bros. Even though I went in on the brother, Game Changer was doing it too. You know? So I'm not gonna lie about that. Even if it's somebody that I think is a fuck nigga, I'm not gonna lie on that nigga. Game Changer was doing it. A lot of people were doing it, but a lot of the cronies that were with Game Changer and stuff, when everything split, they were vicariously living through Marco. They was. Marco had a big stretch. Marco had a big influence. So that's why, even if you go to those old live streams, I was trying to talk Marco also into being a content creator. And he was like, nah, I'm not going to be a content creator. I'm like, but Marco, you got a lot of original ideas. You cool. The shit that Fresh and Fit is doing, Marco was doing that by himself. What really got Marco, though, was that Marco did buy microphones. Marco did at least bought some microphones. A lot of people were buying microphones at that time too, whether secretly or if they told me. And Marco did buy a couple of microphones. So Marco like slowly inched into it. And then he started going live. And I'm like, oh man, this is awesome. you know. And he started what he was doing on my show, fantastic show, game changer show, because Marco always stayed with some beautiful women. Marco always, you know, so Marco was really doing his own thing. And Marco, you know, he's a natural. So I knew the space could really benefit from his content, no nonsense and stuff like that. Because the reason, like, and I told the story why I started you know, doing what I do, you know, with the player shit. I was a natural, but you know, I had one-itis with a you know, with several women that when I was younger, I had one-itis with them. And I definitely was a natural. I didn't have no problems getting women. You know what I'm saying? I'm, you know, definitely I'm handsome. They pay my ransom. You know what I'm saying? So like, it was one or two girls that I really had a specific crush on, you know, and I really was going through one-itis bad. And I guess, and they were feeling me too, but it wasn't like, yo, I'm feeling you enough to like be your girl type shit. So it was like, and then I had approach anxiety too. So naturally, you know, and the stuff that was going on in my life at the time, you know, I was like, yo, I need to get some type of knowledge or some type of game so I can get this particular girl and that particular one woman, because a lot of dudes won't admit it. There's one, two, or a series of women that forces dudes to come to this space and actually start really listening to red pill content. You know, some of y'all don't pick up red pill content until you're in a relationship with your girlfriend or a girlfriend that you had in the past, and she did something, and then all of a sudden you go on the internet, other than Google or whatever, you go on the internet and be like, yo, why she always got an attitude? Let me kind of go on YouTube and look up why do women have attitudes like this and shit like that, and then boom, you gonna go down the rabbit hole and you gonna find somebody from the manosphere gonna be touching on that, or a dating coach. Dating coaches birth the manosphere. Dating coaches predate the manosphere. They do. I was watching both really come up at the same time. I was watching, you know, dating coaches come up at the same time. I come from an era where people wrote books. And I was blessed to be born in the DMV area and know guys like Alan Roger Curry at the age of like 11, and Tariq Nasheed, and there was several other people and stuff like that. But what really got me into books like that, other than other players, was was um um the pickup artist. The pickup artist is when I really start taking what was in those books seriously. You know what I'm saying? I have and had all of Tariq Nasheed's books, the original books. Um, what really got me into reading books too, though, was an author, and rest in peace to him. My favorite author is Eric Jerome Dickey. And there was a lot of urban fiction books around the time in the DMV area was a big thing, because like Sister Soldier, and then Zane. You know, Zane is from the Washington D.C., Maryland, DMV, Maryland, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia area. So I knew about Zane and stuff like that, and I knew the African lady that owned the bookstore there, and I knew about Rom Wills. I knew about all of these guys. So I had an extensive childhood and background into all of that stuff. My parents didn't know what the fuck I was reading and shit like that. And my sister didn't know what the hell I was reading, because, you know, she had her own thing. She was doing her own thing. She went off to, you know, go stay with my father in Boston. So, like, you know, after, you know what she had going on, you know, she went up there to go live, and you know, she put herself on another path. So when I was really learning, like my like going into my teenage years, then after a while I went from having a sibling in my house, you know, to it just being me alone, you know. And I didn't mind being alone, you know what I'm saying? I didn't mind being alone, you know. But there were some questions that I had that I wanted to ask about women. And, you know, my mother, she cool. You know, I mean, she'll give me the game, but, you know, she got her own itinerary. You know what I'm saying? She is who she is. But I had time to really go do stuff, you know, be on my own and really get into trouble and shit like that. And I was on my own. I was getting into trouble and shit, but it was good trouble. You know, I was, you know, I'm really thorough, whether I'm doing something right or I'm doing something wrong, you know, even if it's to my detriment. And my logic for reading books, you know, because what really got me into reading was two books: Genevieve and Chasing Destiny. And then I went through all of Eric Jerome Dickey's catalog, and then at the same time, I was reading pickup stuff too. And the crazy thing is that what was happening in a lot of those urban fiction books was slowly happening to me in real life. But like my philosophy was more so that, okay, well, it took somebody their whole life to learn. I can learn that by reading a book. So I equally read books and ran the streets. I equally I equally read books and ran the streets. And where I lived, it was more so, it wasn't in the hood. It was more so suburb. It really wasn't suburban, but it was like where I live was in the middle of several hoods. So anytime I journeyed out of my hood, I was in other people's hoods and stuff like that. So eventually I end up being cool with all the hoods that was in my area. I end up being known and stuff like that. So I was doing good. And then even when I went into DC, if I was in the hoods in DC, I was good in DC. I'm good everywhere I go. You know, you say he's on Obsidian's channel, right? The Ike dude. Yeah, Ike. He's the only albino guy y'all will see here. You said all of them were twerking for Austin. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they were twerking. They were twerking in the chat room. The Manosphere championed them. What's going on? What's going on, Jr.? He said the problem is you don't fit the typical nigger profile. Technical advice, riding a one wheel, moving out the country. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I changed it around. Yeah, like I'm a pretty cool guy. Like once you get to know me, like I'm actually pretty cool. You're gonna walk away with some game. You say YouTube is a vicious game. I didn't really and truly get it until I began creating content. Yeah, man. And what's going on, Lou? And it makes it seem like what we do is easy. What we do is not easy. So that's why respectfully, sometimes I tell some of the audience members, it's like, yo, stay in your place, please. Because you're talking about something that you have no idea. You know, create 1,000 videos and then come talk to me and stuff like that. I was looking the other day. I ran across an Angry Man video because me and Angry Man, we sat there and talked about tech for a long time, and we go back and forth, and we always talk about what improvements we made to our studio and stuff like that. And I be seeing people trying to tell Angry Man what to do and shit like that, and they do the same thing with me and stuff like that. And it's like, bro, you haven't even bought one camera for anything you're doing. You know what I'm saying? I know your cell phone does it, but you don't even know how to utilize your phone like that. You haven't brought one camera. And you got all of this stuff, and you got a whole, if somebody sits in like when my real studio, honestly, because I had several studios. There was one that I used to go to. There was one that I had at home, and there was one that I had in another location. And I used to go live on all them studios and stuff like that until I was like, I just need to have my studio in one or two places. And when I used to, like when people would be telling me stuff, it's like I would tell people like, you can't even sit in my captain's chair. And what I mean by my captain's chair is like, okay, sit in my studio and go run the show. You're not gonna run the show the same. You know what I'm saying? My studio set up the way I wanted it to be set up because I know why I have things in place where it is. I was seeing Angry Man show people his whole setup, the lighting and everything, and I'm like, yeah, a lot of people don't know what goes into this shit. Before you get there, you got to be on some I've arrived type shit. And when I was talking to the Manosphere about that, I got cursed out about that. People that's getting on here every day telling y'all to have integrity and be on your business and all this other shit. And then that's why it was just irritating when I'm hearing a whole bunch of people like, get your passport. And it's like, bro, do you even have your passport? The niggas didn't even have their passport. That shit was irritating. People could tell y'all. When I touched down in Thailand, I'm like, watch, these niggas gonna start regurgitating shit and copying shit and stuff like that. I was in Thailand for a good 2 to 3 months, and my audience had the privilege of seeing me running around Thailand, getting drone footage and doing all kinds of stuff and eating exotic fruits and stuff like that before all this Austin Holloman, all this other shit took off. And even then I was like, bro, watch, they about to start talking about passport shit and all kinds of stuff, Even when I was in the airport and nobody gave a damn, Nicer and everybody was there, and y'all seen me when it was fucking up my tickets and stuff like that. We're talking about all of that stuff. Now it's came to pass, Shout out to Lou. Lou said, "Cool, I steal your shit all day long." You said, so many are ignorant about tech that they use every day. Exactly, Lou. But Lou and my audience, y'all can steal my shit. Y'all my brothers. What's mine is yours. You know what I'm saying? And some of my favorite content creators, yeah, you know, I mean, if it's in your real life and shit like that, nobody knows who I am in y'all real lives and stuff like that. It's not like you can tell somebody something and be like, "Yo, shout out to DJ Kuda," and they're like, "Who?" you know, it's for y'all. But if you're a content creator and stuff like that, come on, man. You would be mad if somebody did that to you, bro. Just cite where you got it from. And I said something real important on my last live stream where it's like, if somebody doesn't want to apologize to you or at least give you credit for something, they feel that they're better than you deep down inside. They truly haven't humbled themselves. They truly haven't humbled themselves. I guess you being right wasn't a humbling experience enough for them to be like, damn, you know what? You was right. Me, I take myself very seriously, but y'all know I have what's it called? Deprecating humor. I don't take myself that seriously sometimes. I take myself seriously, but I know when to stop and laugh. Even if it's at myself. That gives me the tools to move forward. And I want you guys to learn from that. And I'm always forever teaching. Even if I got to repeat something I said years ago, I would do the donuts and go right back around, repeat it, but I would add more information on it because as I'm repeating stuff, I'm adding more information on it. And I have this saying about, what you don't complete, ultimately you will repeat and stuff like that. So, I use it to not irritate me because I'm like, okay, I'm completing my mission. So I'm repeating my mission. Until I complete it. He said, dudes will anything for an advantage. Steal talking points, backstab, ruin. Yeah. Even Kevin. What's going on, little Shirley? Shout outs to you. Welcome. Welcome. Um, you know, um, O'Shea did a video not too long ago. And I think it was either Alan Roger Curry or Ron Wills or whatever. He was like, yo, he did a video on Kevin Samuels, and he said he got a call from Kevin Samuels, right? And he was like, yo, what's going on, O'Shea? Yo, I'm about to do a show and stuff like that. And like, I know me and him beefing at the moment. I think it was Alan Roger Curry. He was like, yo, I know me and him are beefing at the moment, but like I tried to, because Kevin Samuels like he takes people's content, but he likes to cover it by like using acronyms and stuff like that. So he kind of puts his own spin on it, right? Remix it. And I know this by music too, because in music there's a saying that says good content is borrowed, great music is borrowed. No, good music is borrowed, but great music is stolen. It's the biggest thief ever when we're sampling and stuff like that. Not the biggest thief, but the thing is, it's not even about like music is a sport also where it's not about like sampling or stealing. It's more so like if you're making another rendition or composition of the song, it has to be better than the last one, or it has to be a remake done well. You know what I'm saying? And even like with video games, when people try to remake video games, they fuck it up because the thing is that they try to create their own version of the game halfway through it because it's reimagined. That's the word they like to use, reimagined and stuff like that. But getting back to O'Shea and Kevin, he was like, yo, I know me and ARC's not talking are on good terms right now, but like I've been trying to come up with like a different way to say it, and I just can't find any other way to say it. So I'm just gonna use it on my show tonight. What do you think about it? And he was like, I guess he gave him like the green light or something, like, yeah, I guess and stuff. And then Kevin went on to use it, and ARC was pissed, and other guys that Kevin took from, they were pissed. I would think that at some point, I think that Kevin would have been the type of guy that'll come back around and give people their credit. When I say this is who I got it from, and invite them on the show. He's the type of guy that I think that will handle his beef or his business behind closed doors and then pull somebody onto the show. You know what I'm saying? But A lot of people try to sabotage you before you get your foot in the door. And it's like, bruh, can I get my foot in the door first? Yeah, you may see me and it may seem like I got all this money and I got my foot in the door, but my foot not in the fucking door yet. Let me get my foot in the door first so I can help, you know? So that's why, but a lot of niggas in the manosphere, they start turning on them. They start booty shaking and doing all kinds of shit. Same thing with Fresh and Fit. And I was saying, I know Fresh and Fit are corny and shit like that, but dudes weren't real content creators. I'm like, there's space for corny content, you know? As a player and the stuff that I know, I can't really sit up here in a Me Too era and stuff like that and really talk to you about something that's real, like last minute resistance and stuff like that. I can't talk to y'all about no shit like that. You know, if a woman that you know that definitely wants to do something with you and stuff like that is having second thoughts, or she wasn't shit testing you the whole date and stuff like that, and then now everything is like sped up so fast, she about to sleep with you. Of course that woman is in her right to shit test you right before she sleeps with you. Of course. You know, while other dudes are like, man, she dick teasing, she doing this, she doing that, she knew what it was and stuff like that. You know, you had Myron saying that, okay, if a woman does that, if she come over your house and stuff like that, like there was this there's these videos that start catching trend all over YouTube and the internet and World Star and all these places where like a guy would like fly a girl out and then she didn't sleep with them, or he was kicking her out the car, or he was doing something at the restaurant making her pay for her food or some shit like that. Like those videos were trends. All of that shit was last minute resistance. Basically, it's a shit test. A woman is like, okay, if I like you a lot and you pass the shit test, okay, I'll sleep with you. Because a lot of times, as a man, for a woman to give it up to you, or not even give it up, for her to do in a lot of cases what she wanted to do anyway, sometimes they I wouldn't say they're prudes, but you have to be you have to somewhat be at fault. You know, you have to control the conversation that you're gonna have with her girls the next morning. Oh yeah, girl, one thing led to another. You got to make her be able to say that one thing led to another, and yeah, you know, that type of shit. But if you're a gump, you know what I'm saying? If you're a gump and you know what I'm saying, and you square as hell and you don't know what the hell you're talking about, then yeah, you should follow what Myron say and say that goofy shit. Oh man, I invite you over to my house and you gonna play like this. You knew what it was and blah blah blah. Like, why are you vocalizing that when she knows? This is where Ty City, shout out to Ty City and Ramil, came up with the they know and SBE and all that stuff. You see Ty's shit get jacked, you know? And a lot of times too, let me tell you exactly why people don't want to cite your name too, especially when you become a content creator. Because in a lot of cases, you say some fly shit and somebody that don't like you, they don't want those people to go to if you say something flyer, then the person that's saying it, in their mind, they don't want them to go to your channel. They don't want them to subscribe to your channel. So that's how you undercut somebody and get to take their shit. Because let me tell you something. Ops watch ops. I don't give a fuck who you are. Ops watch ops. You even got people in Chicago right now that's fucking from 63rd or whatever. They FBG and stuff like that. They were like, yo, like I ain't gonna lie, I listen to Lil Durk. He said some fly shit, even though he dissing us and stuff like if you say some fly shit, you said some fly shit. You know, this is why I don't have enemies for a long time, because motherfuckers gonna come over here and start listening to me, and then I'm gonna say some shit or bring up a relevant topic, and I'm gonna make complete sense. I'm gonna make complete sense. You know, so I can't keep enemies for too long. And then the thing is I see a lot of my ops will go right back to their channel, and I'm like, this motherfucker watches me. Because when I say something about them, they all of a sudden pop up. You know, so I know when they're in here listening to me. You know. But I make sure I say things, and my girlfriends always, and they don't even know each other. When I ask, you know, the women that I'm dealing with, you know, the women that I've been dealing with, you know, what's one thing you like about me? You know what I'm saying? And a lot of them always say, yo, you have a way with words. They'd be like, sometimes you don't talk a lot, but when you do talk, I just sit there and listen. A lot of women that I date and deal with, they sit there and listen to me. Sometimes they're just like gazing at me and stuff like that. And I'm like, bitch, are you hypnotized? You know, did you hear what I said? I want them to hear what I'm saying. And they just fucking looking past, they gazing past me. And I'm pretty sure a lot of them heard what I said. They'd be like, yeah, I be listening, but I hear what you said. You know, he said, I'm gonna go run outside. Okay. Yeah, I'm writing a book. I actually, it's not like I was writing it. It's actually weird. I did it backwards. I wanted it to be, it is an audio book. It's really more of an audio book more than written. You know what I'm saying? So instead of doing other people's audio books, I just started writing what I wanted to say on my book, and basically the script that I'm using for what I'm saying that I use for the audio book, I'm just gonna take that, send that to somebody on Fiverr, and get them to revise it and clean it up and stuff like that, and then I'll either create my own I'll either create my own cover or whatever, and then I'll put it out as an ebook. And anybody that bought my audio book, that book is gonna that ebook, you get that book free. You know what I'm saying? So if you buy the audiobook, you get that book free. And then the ebook, it'll be at another different price if you want the ebook and not the audiobook. But if you buy the audiobook, because I'm going to sell it independently on my Gumroad store before I put it on Amazon and everywhere else, you get it you get it for free. You get the ebook for free. My thing is though, because I don't know if Amazon is gonna be like, oh, you can't have two versions of, because they're gonna try to put like a copyright or I said publishing. They're gonna put a publisher print on it. So the one that I'll probably have on Amazon and or over at Udemy or whatever other site that I put it on, that might be a revised version or a version with a little bit more extra content than the one that I sell. So it'll be a different edition, you know. But I want to get it done. It's actually done though. It is actually done though. You know, I'm just it's actually written. I'm just recording it. You know, and the funny thing is I'm recording it DAWless. You know, what's going on, Smooth? Yeah, naturals have approach anxiety. All men have approach anxiety. Naturals have approach anxiety. With a natural, there's one girl. And it happens all the time. Like if you naturally get women, there's one girl that you're not gonna get, and it might fuck with you, even though you get a lot of other girls and stuff like that. Just because you're natural don't mean you're getting all the type of girls that you want. You know, you could probably have a preference or develop a preference, because after you get a bunch of girls, you develop a preference too. So you can have a preference or develop one, or have and still develop one. And you're not gonna get a certain girl. You're not gonna be charming to her like you are to other girls. Whatever works for the other girls, yeah, it's gonna work on a lot of other women, but it might not work on the woman that you want. So that was the situation that I ran into. And then honestly, I was just a regular kid in high school and in middle school and shit like that, having a regular experience. Yeah, you have a crush on a girl. You like a girl, you know. She may have a boyfriend. You have crushes on people, you know. That's natural as a young man, you know. It's natural. It naturally happens as a young man. So, you go and figure it out. But see, everything is different nowadays. This is why you have a lot of grown men in this space that's like fucking confused because, either the cell phone or y'all were goofy coming up or something like that happened, and it stifles you. And sometimes that's what you take into your adulthood, and then now you have a delayed is arrested development. You have a delayed childhood phase, not even just it would and the crazy thing about it, if you get into the psychology of what I'm talking about, it actually goes past women. You know what I'm saying? Because some of y'all are in here chasing women and shit like that when it's actually a childhood problem. It's actually a childhood problem. It's actually a problem in development and stuff. You said you got to be a street nigga, educated nigga, high value nigga, or a pimp to be widely acknowledged by the space. Tragic, yeah. And then God forbid you're all of those things. You know what I'm saying? Because people are gonna label you what they found you as. Oh, when I found this nigga, he was a street nigga. Yeah, but nigga, I'm smart too. You know what I'm saying? And I have extensive knowledge in another area y'all may not think. Like you'll find some nigga and it's like, damn dog, you a cool street nigga. And then you go to a music store with this nigga and he picks up a guitar and start playing. And it's like, whoa, hold on, bro. You know how to play a guitar? Yeah, nigga. When did this happen? Well, you never asked and shit like that, or you assumed I probably didn't know shit. But yeah, dog, I know how to play a guitar. I know music theory. It's like, oh damn, like that Summer Walker chick. I think she's a very talented, but she's a thought. She has thought tendencies and stuff like that. And now she fucking up her body with surgery. Like SZA, I love weird women. Weird women are my fucking kryptonite. I loved SZA before anybody really knew about her like that. Freckles, looking crazy and all of that. I love that. Don't change a damn thing. She done fucked herself up within the span of 4 to 5 years. She didn't need no goddamn BBL. She need that shit. Little Shirley said, I'm doing all right. I'm still building up my mature females. I got a few waiting on them. Man, you gotta I think you gotta get like a GoPro, Little Shirley, and kind of just, I know it's a lot of SD cards, but keep that shit running. So you know what I'm saying? You can like they has this thing called time lapse where like you can kind of, when you're feeding your spiders, you can use a time lapse and stuff like that and just put that up. A lot of animal content is taking off on YouTube right now too. It's another surge. So definitely try to get some footage. Shirley's Ranchulous, you dig? Y'all make sure y'all, if you can plug your channel, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Little Shirley's page. She makes bugs and animals and insects and stuff. Like when she speaks about it, she makes stuff that y'all will probably not like. She makes it interesting, you know. And it's really off. It's like, what are you doing now? It's like, oh, you're feeding them. Oh wow, you know. So sometimes too, you gotta, you're like, damn, I didn't know tarantulas got personality and stuff like that. Because when people see something immediately, they're like, kill it, you know. What's going on, G Mars? Shout outs to you, man. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. You said true, but I acknowledged by who in this space? You said those with knowledge or those with hate. You said respect, sir. Only asking questions because I don't know. It's all UFO. He's actually pretty cool. UFO be chiming on some stuff, and he real solid brother. You said my older sister used to read Eric Jerome Dickey like an addict. Yeah, Eric Jerome Dickey was actually really good. Like his book, I don't want to give y'all too much because I told y'all when y'all be asking me to do a book club, some books that you should read. I'll probably do this on my community tab. But what got me into his book was the first book that I read was this book called Chasing Destiny, and it was like a play on the words, and it was about this cool broad. Her name was Billy, and she rode an Italian motorcycle. She rode a Ducati, and she was just going through a lot of crazy shit with this dude named Keith, I think his name was. And Keith was like going through like a divorce and all this other shit. And I think she got pregnant and stuff like that. But Keith had kids and his daughter name was Destiny. So he gets you into Billy's story and stuff like that and what she does and how she rode around, riding motorcycles and she's chilling with dudes and stuff like that. But she's going through this weird relationship with another man that's having a breakup. And then her story start tying into Destiny's story and stuff like that. So it's like a wordplay on Chasing Destiny. Y'all gotta read that book. It's really good. I was about to tell you a key point in that book, but I don't want to fuck it up for y'all. And then he had this other book called Genevieve, where it was like this dude. No, it was this lady named Genevieve, basically. And she's with this guy. And she lives in LA or whatever, but she's like a country girl. And she didn't have no kids. Like I think she just married this guy and he wanted to have kids, but she was kind of hesitant and stuff. He's like, well, we're married now, we're past that point, I want to have kids and all this other stuff. And she didn't have kids at all. And while she's somewhere, right, he gets like this call by a relative, because he really did, they were together, but he really didn't know too much about her. She was more secretive about her life and her family. So he gets this call from like her aunt or something like that, or like a grandmother or somebody that claimed to be her aunt. And somebody that she cared for basically died because she didn't fuck with her family like that. She, I guess, escaped her family and went to LA and met with him and whatever. They rode off into the sunset. But he ends up going back to, I think, North Carolina or Georgia or whatever with her. And he starts to meet her family, and he's starting to find out a whole bunch of other stuff about her, right? And then he ends up, like, if you read the back of the book, the shit is actually, let me see if I can find the back of the book for y'all. No, actually, I think it was like in the mid, I think it was like in the beginning of the book. I'm just giving you, I'm paraphrasing though, but he basically went back to Georgia with her and started finding out stuff about her family. And then she had a bad joint that looked exactly like her and was like fucking like gorgeous. And she caught his eye, and he was like, who is she? And then the girl referred to Genevieve as her sister. So he's like, damn, her sister bad as shit. And the sister was like making passes at him and all kinds of stuff. And then he ended up sleeping with the sister. So in the book, I think it was in the back page or whatever, but in the beginning of the book, they're like, because Eric Jerome Dickey has like a way of painting a sexual scene that, because books require people to use their imagination. So the way that he's describing the scene, like you can envision all this stuff. Like he was like, oh, her chocolate skin, being meshed together with mine, melted. Like he's going into like details and stuff. You like, ooh, these people having some these people have some good ass sex, like it's like one of those books where it's like, ooh, it's like, damn, he talking about penetration and all this other shit. Like he goes into details, right? But like in this book, he's like going into like these details, and it's like, damn. And he was like, this is my guilt. This is my affair. I have a wife and stuff like that. So it's like he's like kind of telling you that it's like one of those, you may have wondered how I got here. Let me explain. And then it's like a whole story leading up to that affair. Man, all kinds of crazy shit start happening. And then, he was talking about how the guy felt guilty about sleeping with his wife's sister. And then later on in the book, I'm going to spoil this one for y'all. Later on in the book, you find out that he was wondering why Genevieve, didn't want to have a baby. Come to find out she did have a child. And she did run away from her life, back in the country or whatever. But she told him a story about how this guy, I think it was like a taxi driver or something like that, was trying to mess with her and stuff like that, and she turned him down. Then come to find out she lied to him. You know what I'm saying? She lied to him, and basically she went off with the dude that was driving the taxi and ended up having a baby with him. And she ended up running away from home and escaping her responsibilities. And she left her. That's why her family had a bit of resentment for her. She left the baby with her family, and that child grew up not knowing who her mother was, and did know who her mother was, but didn't know who her mother was at all because she wasn't raised by her mother. Her mother went off to LA and whatever. Nigga, that motherfucking child ended up being the girl that refers to her mother as sister. And the dude said when he found out that child was Genevieve's child, he said, I died 1,000 deaths on the inside. I was like, oh shit. This nigga done fucked her daughter. I was like, oh shit. Dog, y'all gotta get that book. Even if I explain this to you, that book goes into grave detail and is like into deep type shit. Into deep. Yeah, Ike is very sharp. Ike is very sharp. You know, UFO telling y'all the truth, man. UFO's telling y'all the truth, you know. You said if you already haven't checked out Ike, yeah. Yeah, but if you go over on Ike's YouTube page, MOT say Austin Holloman needs to be destroyed. MOT starting to regurgitate my talking points. He be over here watching, he's starting to regurgitate my talking points. Cause when I was saying y'all need to change the face of what's the Passport Bros, he cursed me out over at Ty City's channel. Talking about this is what happens when you let lame guys and BANs, bitch ass niggas, you know, speak for a movement that's trying to become a part of a movement and align themselves with a movement. That nigga start turning pussy because he thought that I was trying to be a part of the Passport Bros and I wasn't. Now he's regurgitating everything I said, hook, line, and sinker. And them Passport niggas, he called himself the Passport ambassador and all this. Them niggas don't know who no goddamn MOT is. Even BMT said he don't know who he is. He just come to his channel and donate, so he accepted donations. Then he don't know who the fuck he is. So yeah, you know, MOT done stole some content from the game. You know, people know where these content, where their content coming from. A lot of that shit come from. A lot of that shit y'all won't even realize originated over on here, over on Third Shift. You said, yeah, KS was calling in favors behind the scenes and punking dudes by using other dudes to do it for him. Yeah. KS was a pookie, man. KS played the game how it goes, man. There's live streams, they probably got taken down, but there's live streams where me and him are arguing about certain things. I know what type of brother KS was. Strategic. KS will switch up his topics too now. You know, if he was alive, he probably would have been talking about Passport Bros and shit like that. He probably wouldn't agree with Austin Holloman, and he probably would have a thing or two to say about Pearly. You know. But I gave KS a lot of you know, equipment on the game and stuff like that. So he was like, "Yo," because I was going into details, and he was like, "Just you like," because I'm like, "Are you still following me?" When I was giving him the game and I was going into details, I'm like, "Are you still following me?" And he was like, "Yeah, but he's like, because you know he's quote unquote a busy guy, right?" He was like, "Just give me the companies that you need, and I'll do the rest from there." I was like, I told him too, but he did that too, so it was good. I said, or you can pay somebody to do it for you. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, "That's why I'm you know, I'm talking to you, but you know, like, do you have any companies and stuff like that?" I'm like, "Okay, yeah. Get a short SM7B mic, number one, because nobody knew what the hell the SM7B was. They've seen that mic everywhere and stuff like that, but they didn't know what it was at all, the polar pattern, what it can do, and everything. So I told him get a short SM7B mic, which he got. I told him about the MV7, but you know, they look like the SM7B, so tomato, right? I told him to get some Mogami cables. I told him I just started giving him like, you know, I told him to get a Rodecaster Pro and stuff like that. So nobody was listening to me when I said it, but when Kevin said it, basically regurgitate what I told him to get, and people saw it work out for him, then they try to get it. Because O'Shea, he used to talk shit about me and ask, "Yo, why do you got all those microphones and all that other stuff and all this other stuff?" And then he basically, a lot of people basically, if Kevin told you to go get something or do something, you're listening to my advice by proxy through Kevin. So just pearly things basically heeded to my advice. A lot of people heeded to my advice, but come on now, he blew up. It's Kevin Samuels. It'll sound far-fetched for me to say that. So that locked me out of getting my credit for that. That locked me out. But I on one of those random live streams, I popped in the room and I was like, you know, "What's going on, Kev? I see you got the gear. You know what I'm saying? It's working out for you." He was like, "Yeah, cool. I got everything you told me to get, the Mogami cables. I got the Shure mic and stuff like that." But he was talking to his audience too, because he's like, if you want If you want to be better, you have to get better, and you have to work on your sound. Where you think Kevin Samuels got that from? Where you think Kevin Samuels got that from? He used to listen to the shows that I had over on my show. He used to listen to the third shift. And me, Marco, Jessica, me, and Zero, you know, we had certain disagreements with him. They were calling him perfume and stuff like that. And it was kind of funny. I laughed at a lot of those jokes. Same thing with Ron Wills and stuff. We would just making lighthearted, funny jokes, with people in the space and stuff. With and at people in the space too. And I think there was one show I brought up, and I was going over his setup. I guess he was watching the show, or Win caught back to him because I was telling people about microphones and stuff like that. And I was like, look at Kevin Samuel's setup, because this was when he was doing like perfume, recommendations and stuff. And I was like, look at Kevin Samuel's setup. He has an easy setup because that was the microphone I was telling Jessica to get. I was telling her to get. She can get that same, because I was putting people on to Rode mics, and I was like, okay, well, if instead of getting a Yeti and not learning how to get a mixer and how to deal with XLR microphones, you can get what Kevin has, and he's the only person here that I see using it. Because at the time, I wanted this microphone called the Procaster. The only people that's using the Procaster in the Manosphere that I know of now is Information Man. The Procaster has a different type of brightness to it. I ended up getting the RE20, but the Procaster, Kevin Samuels had the white one. If you go look at his old shows, he had the white one, which was a plug and play mic, basically like the Yeti, which was a better all around microphone because it was dynamic and it was an end fire microphone. It wasn't a condenser. He used the Procaster. So I was telling Jessica, yeah, you can either use the first mic I recommended to Jessica was either the Procaster or the one that I recommended to Zero, which was the which you see a lot of people using in the space also. I really put that microphone in the space also, which was the not the Go XLR. What is that goddamn mic? I forgot the name of the microphone. I can't remember it, but y'all see it all over the place. At the time it was red and black, and then they came out with a new one, and I started recommending that one. Sexy Red has it. She bought that microphone. I recommended that one. It's the damn it. I forgot the name of the mic, and I really want one, even though I got too much mics, yo. It's a really good mic though. Hold on, red. Let me see. I forgot the name of it. I'm scattered brain, yo. Hold on, and here it is. The Hyper Quadcast, HyperX Quadcast. That was the mic. The HyperX Quadcast. So that was another microphone I introduced to the space. Nobody in the space was using Rode mics. Introduced Rode mics to the space. The Rode pod mic and stuff. Everybody using a pod mic now. I put that shit out there. I put the Rode pod mic. I put that in the space. You know what I'm saying? Because I was giving people the game. I was like, yo, if you can't spend $400 to get a SM7B, there's a way cheaper mic that's way better. It's heavy and it got the design on it is dope, and it was the Rode Pod mic. I got the Pod mic right here. I got my SM7B. I got my RE20. I got my Rode NT1A. I got a Shure SM58. I got a Lewitt 440 Sub-Zero. I got another mic I introduced to the space is a SE Electronics V7. I got a Electro Voice was it ND767A, which is a very rare microphone. Yeah, I'm him. I am him. I'm that guy. I am that guy. I be lowballing myself sometimes, and then I wake up. I'm like, shit. I am who I am. Shout out to Chris G in the building. I am so far back, y'all. You said Austin, a Call of Duty generation. Yeah. Yeah. He a younger guy, Lou and UFO giving y'all the game, y'all. What's going on, music therapy? Yeah. No, but I want y'all. I want y'all to see that a lot of the stuff that I'm saying is getting regurgitated. It's just that for some reason, you know, dudes ain't getting cited, and I know I ain't gonna get cited. Like the whole manosphere is pointing about gaslighting me, is not giving me my credit. You know, so I got to figure out where Clarence or whoever got that shit from. Because Red cites who he's talking, who he gets his information from. You know, but I don't think Red knows that I've been saying that for more than several months, and it's like goddamn word for word. You know what I'm saying? There she go. What's going on, Rissa Rose? Shout outs to you. How you doing? Looking better than ever. The world needs to stop playing with my girl. Shout outs to Rissa Rose in the building. What's going on, Underrated Darkness? Shout outs to you, player. Rissa, you gotta be careful running around here with them with them channel pictures now. Goddamn. Watch out now. Oh man. Shout outs to Underrated, man. Underrated in the building, man. If you haven't checked that brother out, man, check him out. You dig? There it is, Lou. Yeah, Lou said it. The HyperX. Yeah, HyperX wasn't available. Yeah. You said you got the Rode NT USB. Worked out so good. Yeah. That microphone is actually really good. Lou, if you don't know, I think I told you this. Go on to Rode's website. They sent out an upgrade. They sent out an update for that mic. If you go on to Rode's website, download the update for that microphone. That microphone now, this is why I told y'all to get these microphones, because I said it back then, but I'm saying it now. But now it might be a little bit different because new stuff come out, but they still put out updates for their older stuff. That microphone now comes with software. They've integrated the Rode NT USB with the Rode software now. So you can use the same software from the Wave mics on that NT USB, and you can play with your background noise. You can get a de-esser, and you can get a whole bunch of different it comes with a mixer. Basically it's a built-in mixer that it comes with. So make sure you download that software. It should immediately recognize your microphone, and have fun, man. So that's why I told y'all in the past, yo, if you listen to what I'm saying and you take my advice, there's perks that come behind it. I wouldn't send y'all anywhere. I wouldn't send y'all or have y'all do anything I wouldn't personally do myself. You know, so y'all can get that respect from me there. So actually, I know Kuda. He's been through this before, so I know when he tells me something, he knows what the hell he's talking about. If I don't know what I'm talking about, I wouldn't say nothing. I would sit back and learn. I'm a student of the game. But make sure, man, Lou, make sure, and I gotta tell Keep It Techie, because he picked up a NT USB also of my recommendation. But make sure you head over to Rode's website and download that software. They put it out a minute ago. I want to get y'all. My thing is, I want y'all to have a great introduction into what you're doing, and I want to get y'all gear that when they release updates and stuff like that, it completely changes the purchase and stuff when you first bought it. And that's good for people and consumers and stuff like that they have that they can get new their hardware. It can get utilized a little bit different, or something comes with software when they update it. Because other than companies and stuff like that, I want you guys to also be rewarded by making a good decision, even if it's one. You understand what I'm saying? I want you guys to realize, damn, I made a good decision. You know, damn, I'm glad I did that. Because I sat in my studio several times. I sat in my studio, and like I sat in my studio and I'm like, damn, I'm glad. I sit around off air sometimes. I'm like, damn, you know what? I'm glad. I'm glad I did this. I look up to the sky and I'd be like, bruh, God, only you. Only God, bro. I look up, I'm like, God, you got a sixth sense of humor, man. Only you, man. I appreciate everything. I appreciate everything the Lord has done for me. My gratitude. I appreciate everything the Lord has done for me, man. And I'm not here to Bible thump. I'm not here to tell y'all to believe in a certain God and stuff like that, but I'm here to let y'all know, man, God is real, bro. God definitely real. The things that God has done for me and worked out for me in my life, I can't even begin to tell you how thankful and joyful and appreciative I am for the opportunities that he put on my table and some of the things that he let me overcome. And there's been so many situations where my life could have been taken, and through the graces of God, it didn't happen. You know, I done ran through so many cars. People done ran into my cars. I done had so many close calls. Let me tell you something. One day, I used to drive for Uber and stuff like that on the side. I had two jobs. I used to work, and when I get off that job, I used to drive for Uber overnight. And I was grinding to get something and pay some bills. And I usually work overnight and go inside at like 3 or 4 a.m. in the morning. But there was one night where I was just doing so good and I was getting so much airport rides and stuff like that. And I was like, you know what? I'm about to get this incentive out the way and get this bonus. I'm going to keep going. On the way home, I fell asleep at the wheel. And this rarely happens, but I fell asleep at the wheel and stuff like that. I was on the highway and I woke up in my car, the front left corner. I don't crash. All the accidents I ever got into, somebody ran into me. But I woke up and the front left side of my car was almost halfway under a truck, under a semi truck, like under the trailer. So the back wheel of that truck almost, I woke up right in time, almost could drag the car's going forward. So the back wheels of that truck, these wheels were big, the wheels came up to the side of my window in the trailer. The back wheels of that truck could have grinded and ran my car in. It would lodge the car in, and then that trailer would have ran over my car and cleared the car. That's how fast that shit was going. And I woke up and I'm halfway. My front side is halfway under the truck, right about to run into the back wheels. And I woke up, and as soon as I woke up in a split second, my life flashed before my eyes, and I realized what was going on. I jerked my car back over to the right and was right back in lane. And I was wide awake as hell. And when I got home, I'm telling you, as a black man, making it home is fucking underrated. Yeah, anything can happen to any man. I get that. Cool. But especially as a black man, making it home safe in one piece is under fucking rated. There's times I didn't make it home. I went straight to straight to the hospital, bro. Shout outs to Lou. Lou said the devil is real too. Glad you chose the right voice to listen to, man. I'm telling you, I know both is real. You know, I know both is real. We chopping up some good game. Make sure you guys like and support the channel. Definitely support the show. Support the show. Support the show. Talking about some real stuff here. Not talking about the same mentally draining jargon in the manosphere. Talking about some real shit. You know. So if you enjoying the conversation, make sure you guys like and support the show. You'll be going on in a few 1:35 a.m. Eastern Standard Time very soon. Okay. Yeah, man, definitely. Y'all make sure. Oh, he gonna be on in like 4 minutes, man. Make sure y'all sub to Underrated Darkness's channel. So when this live stream goes off, which I'm about to end it soon and fire up a music live stream and go make some beats and stuff. You guys can head over to Underrated's channel, man. Brother, real good brother. Hey, let me tell y'all something. I know I just had a nice brief conversation about the Lord. Underrated will get, man. Let me tell you something. The underrated need to write a book. You know, if he writes a book, I'll do the forward of his book. When I tell you some of the stuff that I know for a fact that underrated has been through, you know, I'm gonna tell you, man. He'll tell you how good the Lord is, you know. And sometimes y'all, it don't have to be your own personal situation. Sometimes you'll realize how good God is, uh, through other people's miracle. You know, through other people's miracles and some of the stuff that and some of that shit is nothing short but God. You know. So I appreciate my audience. I appreciate the life that I live right now. I appreciate the Lord. I appreciate um the times that He brought me home and stuff like that. You know, shout out, salute. Thank you, broski. And let me tell you something too, man. Speaking of going home, I was looking at a little bit of that Kyrie footage. What his name? Is it Kyrie? Hold on, y'all. All right, here's the link, y'all. Be there, be square. What's the man name? Is it Kyrie? Tyre? Is it Tyre or Kyrie? God damn it. I can't keep up with all these brothers' names, man. Tyre. And I watched those cop videos, man. I watched those cop videos. I watched them. I watched them so much. Abnormally. I watched those cop videos and stuff like that. You know. So I don't know what the story is. Can y'all fill me in before I do some more? Okay, what's going on, Raj? What's going on, player? So I saw a video where they said he tried to run from them, and then they caught him and issued an ass whooping. And then I saw one where they said that then I saw another video of them just pulling him out the car. So was he trying to run on foot, or was he trying to run in his vehicle or whatever? Because he was trying to have a conversation with them, even though, you know, he was trying to have a civil conversation with them, but they were on, you know, cops are like killer bees, bro. Like when they smell blood in the water, bro, they're gonna beat your ass or shoot you or do something to you and stuff like that, you know. And sometimes, brothers, you like, you know, I'm gonna tell you right now, and I'm gonna give you the game. If you wanna talk to them, because their thing is to quickly put you in handcuffs for the most part, to detain you. If you want to talk to them, you need to talk to them while they're placing handcuffs on you, because it's a process. Like, I use straight psychological tactics on cops. There's so many times I should have been arrested, bruh. I know how to talk to cops. I know how to interact with police and not be snitching and stuff like that. I know exactly how to go about conducting it, you know, because it's a process. So I already know how their mind is working when it goes to this process. I know how to throw them off and get into a certain conversation or get them to, you know, and stuff like that. You know, I know how to speak to police, you know, and get them to laugh and shit like that. I know how to do all of that shit. I kept telling y'all about my cars. I had all the hot boy cars, Lincoln Town Car, Crown Vic. I had all of that shit. I know. I had a pullover story damn near every day. Every week I had a pullover story. I know how to talk to them niggas. But to get where you want, what you want, and where you want with them, you're gonna have to be reasonable to a certain degree. You're gonna have to comply. You know. Now they're trying to say it's the black cops that was showing out, because what they were saying was it like five. It was like five black police officers, but the officer that I saw had white hands. So is it one of those things where it's like, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay. Is it one of those things where it's like, okay, the black officers are trying to show out for the white police officer? You said, man, those dudes were stone cold Steve Austin. Yeah, look, like I saw another footage from a light pole. I said, damn. Damn. That shit looked like the goddamn Royal Rumble and shit like that. They definitely were stomping a mud hole in that nigga. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Maisha Mose? How you doing? How you doing, love? 5 black cops. Okay. Well, why was the one that I saw with the taser or the one that was trying to put the handcuffs on him? His hands were white. I don't know. He probably was a light skinned nigga, but 5 black cops. So did he run from them? Did he sped off and they had to Maisha, did you make a new page? Where you been at? You said I wish the brother wasn't trying to hold court during that. What was he doing? I mean, I can plug in my shit. Yeah, you made a new page. Yeah, I noticed it was you. I was like, okay, I'm trying to see if it's Maisha. I know a lot of Maishas, but no, you didn't make a new page. Oh, it's your same page. Why don't you have your picture? How you been, girl? What you been up to? And Happy New Year. Hell yeah. How you been? You said and the cop couldn't avoided the fatal situation. You said the brother and the brother was doing too much. Yeah, I kind of saw it. I mean, I know brothers that really want to talk and stuff like that in the middle of a arrest, but it's like, bruh, they're telling you to fucking turn over and put your hands behind your back. Just do it. And while you're doing that, talk to them. You know? You gotta be conducting the police stop also too when you're talking to cops. You gotta ask them because they're on protocol. So you gotta ask them, listen, look, okay, yeah, look, here you go. You know, I'm complying, and you put the handcuffs on me and stuff like that. While they're putting the handcuffs on you and stuff like that, and you let them know that you're complying. Say, hey, can you sit me in the back of the car and we go over to the car or whatever, and we have a conversation. You know, so I can get this right because they gotta write a report and stuff like that, right? So even if you don't have your lawyers, that's how you can get shit talked down to something else. You know what I'm saying? Or you gotta learn how to speak. Dudes gotta learn how to speak to cops. Like I was on some niggas trying to antagonize cops type shit, and that only got my ass whipped. You know, cops done beat my ass on the back of the trunk. You know, y'all the PG County cops. Let me tell y'all something. If y'all haven't, y'all in PG County, if you've ever been to Prince George's County, Maryland, if you ever been to Prince George's County, Maryland, PG cops and LA cops are of the same breed. PG cops made the Memphis police look like child's play. Go get your ass pulled over in Temple Hills or Largo or Hyattsville or fucking PG cops will beat the shit out you. Even the cops in Montgomery County will beat the shit out you. You know? Yeah. I pay your salary. Yeah. You said where's what do you mean? Who you looking for, Maisha? What do you mean, love? You said they dragged him out of the car and then started roughing him up. He ran away. They caught him and beat the shit out of him. Okay. Damn, that's different then. Shit. Damn. Raj done painted a whole different story, you know. Yeah, don't say that. No, but dudes will say that though. You know, I'm telling you, man, like you gotta be able to conduct it. So you gotta know what their options are and versus what your options are as a citizen. Okay, are they gonna sit you on the curb? Are they gonna sit you on the back of the car? Are they gonna on the back of the car? They're gonna sit you on the hood of the car. Where are they gonna place you after they put these handcuffs on you? So sometimes if you make a suggestion, like, hey, can you please sit me on the front of your car real quick, so we can have a conversation. Because and while they're cuffing you, they're like, okay, once we cuff this guy and get him up, where are we gonna sit him? Are we gonna sit him on the? You got to know what you got to. Man, I study cops. You got to know their whole protocol. You got to know their whole protocol. I know how to get into a mind of a cop. And not come off as that and not come off as I'm like come off as I'm trying to manipulate them. I know exactly how to get into the mind of a cop. They're humans too. They're people too. So I'm telling you some real shit. You gotta be careful out here. Getting home as a black man is underrated. So they said that he was transported to the hospital because of his injuries. I don't know. We'll get into it. I'll do my research off air. I always do my research, and then we'll have a great show. But they said that he was transported to the hospital because of his injuries on January 7th, the day before my birthday, and then he died later on the 10th by succumbing to his injuries. So I'm like, oh man. But let me tell y'all something too now, because the police are under a lot of bullshit also, not justifying what the police did, but I'm gonna tell you some real shit. They're gonna make those black police. If it was 5 white officers, they wouldn't have done shit and they wouldn't have said shit. You said karaoke. We're gonna do karaoke soon, definitely. We definitely gonna do karaoke soon. We gotta do it around this time though, in the daytime for me. You know. But see, those black officers, they're gonna try to make black men and black police the face of, which is impossible, of the black man getting his ass whipped. They're gonna make them the face of it and try to take the heat off the white officers, because what they do with the white officers is they never get fired. They get transferred. And when you look at what they do with the white officers and stuff like that, like, you can't fool me about this shit. That Derek Chauvin nigga, they trying to get his ass out of jail right now. You know, Okay, Maisha, they trying to get his ass out of jail right now. And it's like, oh, well, he's been in jail for several months, maybe a year, but he learned his lesson. Nah, man. Being a cop is not a fucking job for the most part. It's a fraternity. It's a fraternity. Your unit, your set, your unit number, your badge number, and all that. It's a fraternity. You know, when people, good night. When people are the ones dictating the law, they break the biggest laws ever, and it's never fair. There's always bias. There's always justice. This is why they're like, oh man, we need the police, the police, the police. No, that don't work. How the fuck you sound talking about some, well, I investigated myself and I found out that I'm not guilty. And it's not an opinion. And then the police, the people that police the police, they're going to be policing the police so much that they start gaining relationships. It's like the court system, right? I'm giving y'all great quotes. I'm giving y'all some game. Make sure y'all support the show, man. Let me tell y'all something. With the court system, right? With the court system, hold on, y'all. With the court system, right? I'll give y'all the game. A good lawyer knows the law, but a great lawyer knows the judge. The judges, the lawyers, the prosecutors, all them people hang with they know each other. And to a certain degree, when they get off in them courtrooms, they gotta put on a front for everybody. They know each other. The lawyers know the judge. They go golfing on the weekend. As a matter of fact, when now that your case is going on, they're golfing the next weekend with your case going on. And sometimes the lawyer like, yeah, I know him. We got a tournament this weekend. I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna get in his ear this weekend. You know. And sometimes the judge and the lawyer, their relationship, yeah, you got a little case and all that shit going. They just, that's just a scrimmage. The judge is looking at your lawyer, especially if your lawyer ain't Jewish, right? The judge is looking at your lawyer like, okay, you know what? He a cool guy. I just went golfing with him. He caught a birdie. He run a, or an eagle or whatever. He won a couple of rounds and stuff like that. Or, I had to face him in the last tournament. He's not a bad guy, but you know what? Let me grant his lawyer, which in turn you get your case dismissed or something. Let me grant his lawyer this case real quick because he's not a bad guy. I know how he thinks. He's a reasonable guy. I see where he's coming from, and his defendant is there, and he's a great lawyer. So I want him to look good as a lawyer. Let him win the case, and then also too, he gets paid. You know, because what if the judge, like, there's guys that I know that they don't snap unless I know for a fact if I if I know that this guy snapped, I know for a fact the person that he snapped on was in the wrong. You understand what I'm saying? Because it takes this nigga a while to snap. If you have that type of personality and you find yourself being a lawyer and the judge knows you and he knows that about you, like, you're a good dude. So I know somebody's doing something wrong, they snap. And you know, and your client and shit like that, man, nigga, you'll win that case. Let that happen where a judge know about you and stuff like that. And because remember, you're the defendant or whatever. Your lawyer is going to be, even in a court, your lawyer is going to be talking to the judge more than you. You understand what I'm saying? Your lawyer is going to be talking to the judge more than you. So it's really for you to really capitalize on your judge knowing the lawyer, your lawyer knowing the judge. My bad. Your lawyer going to be speaking to the judge more than you are. So it's better to capitalize on your lawyer and the judge's relationship to get your case thrown out than, whatever it is. Roz said facts. Lou said true, Kuda, hold yourself and your family accountable. That's all you can control. Start there. Build a better world from that. Yeah. Because we talk about society, y'all, but in all actuality, we are society. Because guess what? In several years and stuff, man, look, let me tell y'all something. I read this quote and because I get these music quotes, right? They were like, yo, people gonna criticize you and stuff like that. Do what the hell you want to do. Take the criticism and stuff like that. Because guess what? In 30 years from now, them people that was talking shit about you and talked you out of accomplishing your dream, they're not even gonna be around. I said, shit. That's fucking true. That is fucking true. You know? What's going on, Alpha Omega? She said, yep. He said, yep. This is true, especially small hats. And that's a funny term. And finding out who was linking to 911 insurance payouts. Wow, I didn't even think about that, Alpha. They were part of the same clubs, yeah. Because that's the thing about money. Money gets transferred. Money flows. Why do you think they always use water references to money? Money laundering, money. You know what I'm saying? You know. So that shit is crazy. What's going on, degenerate? Jurassic KP Piff Hunter said no accountability. Run from me. Deal with the consequences. What do you mean? Shout outs to the degenerate in the building. But yeah, man, like the law and stuff like that. But then again, as a lawyer, if somebody's like if somebody is like dead, like dead guilty though, lawyers still got to get that person off. So it's kind of weird, like what conversations like your lawyer could be having at the fucking golf range with the damn judge and shit like that. Like I want to do the judge. I'm pretty sure this happens, y'all. But I want to do the judge is like I wonder if the judge like talk to like let's say let's say you're guilty of something, right? But you fighting the case, right? I wonder if the judge straight up talk to your lawyer like while they're at golf, like, all right, look, be serious with me. Is you know what I'm saying, is your client like really guilty? Like run it down to me. Like what's going on? This how police talk. This how the law talks, basically. Yo, is your client really guilty? Like what's going on and stuff like that. And then some of those judges know that certain lawyers, if their client is guilty, they wouldn't pick up the case. You know, they wouldn't pick up the case. You know. What did I see? I started seeing a lot of weird shit going on in the courts nowadays. Eric Holder, his judge is like the dude that killed Nipsey Hussle. His lawyer is really trying to because the high profile case is really trying to stall it out. Like at the end of this month, I think they're gonna put I think put him in Gen Pop or fucking you know or somewhere where he can be harmed or something like that. Because Cowboy was talking about it and stuff like that. And they were like, "Yo, he gonna get stabbed once he get on the yard." And I'm like, "Damn, they're gonna do that to him." But then again, they do that to people and stuff like that. So I don't know. I think his lawyers trying to make it seem like I don't know what it's called. Like his lawyer was trying to make it seem like he was acting in rage when he killed Nipsey Hussle, because there's like a there's like video footage of him in like I think it's called the Fat Burger or whatever that burger store that's in that same plaza where Nipsey was, and bruh went in there with no shirt on, and it looks like he was just like kind of swaying back and forth like he was in deep thought, and then he left out of the burger place, and I think that's when he went to the car and grabbed 2 guns and walked up to Nipsey and started firing. Like Nipsey got hit with 2 different pistols. You know, he got hit with I think a Glock and a revolver. Nipsey was taking. I think they say he hit Nipsey 12 times, and then the other people that was beside Nipsey got hit also. So his lawyer is like using some weird clause like, oh well, he was so enraged by what was said to him that it was an act of rage, not premeditated murder. You know, they try to make it seem like it was right there on the spot. But while he was in that burger place, it looked like he was just thinking out, yo, I should go to the car, I should grab them pistols. And you know what I'm saying? You know? Piff Hunter, you said no accountability, run from me, deal with the consequences. Are you saying that about Tyre? Like if he was to run from the police, then he can't control what comes behind that. I agree with that. You know, I agree with that. You know, was that what you're getting at? Because honestly, you can't tell that police how to apprehend you. You know, I mean, them niggas are going through a whole bunch of, especially Memphis police. Memphis been turned up. I mean, Memphis is always turned up, but Memphis been turned up for the past couple of years. Them niggas is not playing. You did? So, you know, that's unfortunate. But yeah, you gotta know the law to a certain degree, you know. Now, certain stuff that niggas be trying to do, like I know my rights, I know the law. Like, you know, y'all niggas tripping. Y'all niggas tripping. That shit only work with white people, bro. For the most part. Certain brothers, though, they know. You know, I've seen videos where dudes had like, you know, their security. Oh, my favorite cop videos are the ones where they catch dudes impersonating cops, like special security and all this other. When they catch them niggas impersonating cops, that shit is funny as hell. You dig? Shout outs to my brother Lou dropping the $5 on the Bitcoin. on the Bitcoin. Yes, sirski. Shout out to my brother Lou. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Lou. Always dropping the Bitcoin. You dig? Lou put the coin on it. That's what I'm talking about. Definitely. Definitely. I appreciate that. Lou said Memphis is another country, man. Memphis is something else, man. You know. That shit fucked me up when Gangsta Boo died, though. I was just watching a bunch of stuff with her, too. And then it's like New Year's dead. Like, god damn. You know, Memphis is turned up though. They a lot of these beats nowadays, they are copying Memphis. Um, I heard Jukin is coming back in style. Um, I ain't gonna lie, Detroit beats and Memphis beats are like, on fire right now in the industry and shit. But yeah, man. And they finding new people in that Young Dolph case too. Speaking of court and stuff like that, there's so much stuff I gotta talk to y'all about. Well, y'all wait for my next pre-record. It's just a lot of stuff, but I'm probably gonna try to cram all of this shit in in one pre-record and stuff. Probably like a 30-20 minute pre-record. Also, too, the whole Young Thug thing too, when they when a dude like got up and tried to hand him something in court and stuff like that. I said that they're kind of doing what I said that was good. That's good for Young Thug's image. Because now he can prove that there's many of cases that Young Thug, like as a lawyer, I'd cling to that. Like I'd be like, listen, see, Your Honor, there's many of cases where my client here has been set up, and it's been following him his whole life. Even here in the courtroom, you see how a guy tried to hand him something, and he's being set up here. The same thing happens while he's out in the free world as a man. And some of the things that he may be doing may seem insensitive, and some of the stuff that he may say on his records may seem insensitive. But, that's the environment, he has to, that he has to be in, or that he's usually in. So, honestly, as a gun owner or whatever, you know, and people threatening you and stuff like that, you're not about to tuck your tail and stuff and hide yourself and stuff like that. Yeah, you're gonna talk that gun shit too. You understand what I'm saying? And this is to make people think twice and keep people up off of him and stuff like that want to do harm with him. You can't be like, well, I'm gonna get a gun and be on defense and wait for somebody to start firing at me before I do something. No, you gotta let people know, yo, I'm gonna fire at you too. You know. So you gotta have a lawyer. Not say it the way I just said it in the ending part, but I'm saying you gotta have a lawyer that's gonna have to articulate that, take that into consideration. That's how T.I. beat his gun case. If you go listen to T.I.'s song, right? T.I. is one of my favorite rappers, right? He was like, yeah, he got caught with all those weapons and stuff like that, but like he's dealing with the pressure of his friend dying next to him and stuff like that. And yeah, what he did was was wrong, but his intent wasn't maliciously. He was paranoid and stuff like that. And like, he got a house and he got kids and all this other stuff, and he got to protect them and stuff like that. And you got people, you know, coming for your life. He was like, consider it. He said, consider it. Consider how he feels that his friend got killed beside him, and he didn't get killed, and he like eventually they'll come for him. So he was like he was paranoid, you know, and he has to be paranoid about his own protection and stuff like that. So basically, it's like, okay, yeah, it's malicious and stuff like that. He didn't. I mean, it wasn't malicious. He wasn't moving at like no dumbass. He was really trying to have enough ammo to protect himself. But he's a felon. See, that's the part. So if you go listen to what's the name of the song? I have the song in my head. It's on Paper Trail. That album is fire. Hold on. Ready for Whatever. That's the song. He spilled it out in that song, you know. So, he said, I'm sure Memphis is a wonderful city, but the truck stops make one want to stop. Yeah, we're gonna skip Memphis. Shit. Memphis got endless gangs and stuff like that. Acting like this here ain't hot. Here. I'm hurt. Your boy MJG. But yeah, man. But this is a little bit different though. They're trying to make him the gang leader and all this other shit. I gotta go check out academics. I think uh Thug's cousin or some main guy in the case was on academics trying to really, you know, see if Gunna snitched. You know, if I was Gunna, I would lay low, even though a lot of people are talking shit about Gunna. I said initially, I don't think Gunna snitched. You know, what Gunna did, I don't think he was snitching. I mean, he was kind of holding up the court, you know. And honestly, he'd been locked up for more than 6 months. So this was information that the court already knew, you know. Is it a gang? We know it's a gang. We just got to get you to admit that it's a gang. And everybody's admitting it's a gang. It's like, well, y'all already know it's a gang. So is it a gang, Mr. Gunna? Yes, ma'am. It's a gang, you know. And then people was on some people was on some because I could tell y'all never dealt with the law or really got pulled over and shit like that. He was like, you were in a car with Mr. Jeffrey Williams and they found like, you know, some narcotics and all this other stuff. Were those drugs yours? And he was like, no. He said those wasn't his drugs. And black people, mind y'all, this is the first thing. Well, see, he snitched because who else drugs they gonna be? So y'all niggas don't know anything else. There's a possibility he could be in a car and there's drugs in that car when they found the car. And it's not his or Young Thug's. Young Thug still has a option to say no, those drugs wasn't mine, even though Gunna said it wasn't his. It wasn't mine either. How does that work, Cuda? Well, listen, if you actually been into any type of trouble with the law or know how court and how things work, you can always say, yo, this is my cousin's car. We were only using it to get transported from here to here at the time, or we were gonna, you know what I'm saying? Uh, 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 you know, we lend it to him or this, that, and the third, and we didn't know. Shit get left around all the time. There's an entourage. There's a lot of people here, you know. My thing is, instead of saying YSL is a gang, I'll more so say it's an entourage. It's more so of an entourage. We use the word gang because who wants to use entourage every time they say something? So yes, initially I'm guilty of calling an entourage gang. This is why, as a rapper, you got to stay touring. And they ain't no, we call it gang gang. That's because that's our circle, but it's really an entourage, Your Honor. So you know, you want to half agree to some shit, not fully agree to some shit, but them the police, you got to make them do their damn job. You dig what I'm saying? I think Young Thug will beat the case, but they're gonna give him something like endless probation and stuff where they know he's gonna have to go right back. Like they give you 10 years probation, nigga, you going right back to jail. You know, um, house arrest. I think he was on house arrest for a minute too, but they're gonna make a mark. You did. What people are looking at right now though is Lil Durk. Lil Durk might be going to jail soon. And they got those old block niggas really swift though. I wouldn't that I kind of wouldn't even would have thought about that. You know, when old block got tipped off, they used the cameras at Parkway Gardens watching them niggas running down the steps at a certain time and getting to FBG Duck within like 13 minutes and shit like that. They saw them run down the steps, saw them get in the car, then they followed them with the traffic cameras leading them down to the Gold Coast, and then eventually shooting up FBG Ducks shit. But then the police been going through their phones and Lil Durk's name is up in that shit. So they stacking. They stacking. I don't know why these niggas don't leave the fucking country. Like, god damn. Even Nicki Minaj said she never been to Bangkok. All that money, you know. So Gunna basically he just wasn't going to sit in jail for shit that the Fed that they already knew. So I don't think he did the wrong thing, but I think it's one of those things where the case has to play out before people can call him a snitch. So he gotta duck this wave for a minute until the case plays out. But this case is gonna be going on all up into November 2023. So that's why if y'all look at my pre-records, the game that I'm giving y'all on those pre-records, I'm saying, we're gonna keep tabs on it. So if anything big happens, I got y'all. I am a source of news also. I work very hard, y'all. I work very hard, you know. I work very fucking hard. They want little Dirk. They want little baby. They want all them people. You know. So you said stick to this content. In no time, Google will lift you. No, I already know. I already know. YouTube is actually being well to me because I am monetized and they want to make some money also. So YouTube know they'll make a fuckload of money with me if they ever put any type of machine behind me. You know. I am the money. I just need to get discovered. That's all. And not even discovered. I'm not even worried too much about being discovered. I am my own boss. It feels good to be in charge of your own shit, but you know, it's not easy at all. You know. But Gunna just need to lay low. You know. It's good that he's free so he can really get in touch with lieutenants and all these other people if it is a gang and stuff, and they can figure out how to get Jeff out. But I don't know. You know, there's other people in YSL that's like unfollowing him and stuff like that. Hell, Dirk unfollowed him and throwing some bars at him. And I think Gunna was in his song called "What Happened to Virgil." Rest in peace, Virgil. You know, It's just a lot of shit. A lot of shit, man. A lot of shit. You know, that's going on. So, you just really got to pay attention to, really what's going on. But with the Young Thug thing, though, I think it was a good idea. I even said, even if he paid a nigga to do that, a nigga get a little jail time for a little weed or whatever, sneaking a little weed or whatever in the penal system or whatever, just to kind of, uh, change the narrative to make it seem like, Thug getting set up. I think that's some money well invested. You know what I'm saying? To really kind of sway the court, and then you got a lot of fuck shit happen. There's too much fuck shit going on around the court than with Thug his actual self. People snitching, um, jurors doing stupid shit and talking about the case everywhere, and then people snitching on the jurors and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Um, it's just a lot of stuff that's going on with that case that really ain't got nothing to do with Thug, and it's just kind of making Thug, even Thug, like how they got him going back and forth to court and his sleep schedule and stuff. Like if you go look at the latest news on Young Thug, he's damn near sleep in court. Like he laid his head on the table and he's like kind of just like he's exhausted. He's getting put through hell. They're making him out to be like the big meech of something. He going through more hell than YFN Lucci, you know? And YFN Lucci, this dumbass nigga, gonna participate in a drive-by with somebody, and some nigga in his passenger seat, you can't get out of it being the driver. Some nigga in his passenger seat, some fat nigga, tried to lean out the window and shoot somebody. Then they returned fire. This nigga got hit in his taco and died right there hanging out the window. And Lucci gonna push this nigga's dead body out the window with some other dude and try to drive off. Nigga. You dumbass nigga. Now, I'm not gonna say per se in that situation, because they tried to pin the body on Lucci too. That both bodies actually. Well, no, actually, I think the person that shot back, he didn't die. He went to the hospital. But they're trying to pin the body that nigga pushed out of the car on him. I would have went to the courts, and I'm not. I don't know. Like my story, if that's the case, would have been off some. Listen, we was cooling. I'm not gonna lie, I was doing something illegal. Cops, this is how you talk to the law. You gotta, to a certain degree. But I'm gonna say, do what I'm saying right now a little bit more articulate. Obviously, I'm not gonna lie. I was guilty. I was riding around, and we were smoking. Sometimes we like to, rapper, nice truck. I like luxurious things, and I'm guilty of that. We were riding around. We were smoking, and I was just driving, so I was a little bit inebriated, wasn't driving as fast as I usually would be driving. And he was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I'm taking directions from him. And he was like, yo, let's go over to this neighborhood and stuff like that. So we went to this place. I'll start telling him we went to this location. We went to that location. And then eventually I was just following his instructions to go around to a certain way. So I thought he knew the people around here. Next minute I know he hanging out the window shooting. And whatever happened. And like, nigga, I know I didn't do the right thing by pushing his ass out the window. Shit, I would have drove straight to the hospital. Fuck that. Get this shit on paperwork. Like, nigga, I would have drove straight to the hospital. You ain't, and to a certain degree, the way, modify the way you say it, because niggas are like, oh, that's snitching. You snitch on a dead man? Snitch on a dead man, You sitting there in enemy territory. You didn't know. He got his taco peeled. You didn't want to have anything to do with it. Shit, drive your ass to the hospital. You better drive your ass to the hospital and tell them the story so they have it on record and paper and stuff like that. So by the time you get to court, you're gonna, by the time you get to court, you're gonna look a little bit better in the eyes of the court, because you was driving, my nigga. And some black women called the police saying they're witnessing, saying that they're pushing him out of the truck. They're pulling a dead body out of the truck. All we saw was all we heard was gunfire. And now we're pushing that dead body out of that truck. Man, nigga, what? Got me finucked up, nigga. No, I'm going straight. That's what they're doing. Like, so the other night we were playing the interrogation footage from let me go back up because I gotta see when Miss V is going live. Miss V, if you're still in here, can you let me know when you're going live so I can come through? We were playing the interrogation of what's his name? Not Bolt, right? That's the dude that killed Tentacion. YFN, not YFN. Damn. See, I'm getting discombobulated. All these goddamn nigga names. Not YFN. I'm thinking YFN Lucci. What's the dude's name? What the fuck is this guy's name? YNW. Is it? Yeah, YNW. All these names, dog. I can't keep up. YNW Melly. We were going over his his interrogation and stuff when it first happened, and they didn't interrogate YNW Melly. Melly turned himself in, I think a day or two later, or a week or something later. They were interviewing the guy that was driving the car, Y&W Bortland. And he drove to the hospital. And because I think Y&W Melly gonna win this case too if they just let it bleed out, even though there's a lot of incriminating shit going on. They just can't pin it. Bortland was talking about, I was driving, I didn't see where the bullets was coming from. I tried to duck and stuff like that. And basically he was like, oh, I'm in the turning lane, whoop-de-whoop. So it was basically saying that because the car, how the car was set up, they tried to make it seem like it was a drive-by where the two friends, that are on the right side of the car got killed, right? And the bullets are not consistent with what they're, with what Bortland is saying, and then the cell phone pings and stuff like that. So they knew where the murder location was. They knew what bullet was used. The bullet, even a shell that was used was found in the side where Melly was sitting. The man tried to say it was a drive-by, so where he was in a turning lane and stuff like that, the bullets would have been going from left to right. But they say the fatal bullets, because even them niggas got shot in the back too. My God damn. But they were trying to say it was after, after they were killed. So they know what bullet killed the guys, and they know which bullet was fired into the body after. They could tell you when the bullets was fired. Forensics is a whole different thing, right? And they were like, it's not his story is not consistent, because some of those bullets are going from right to left. You know what I'm saying? Some of those bullets were going from right to left. So they're like, they know he's lying and stuff like that, but and they have a lot of evidence, but they just can't pin it on Melly. Even the shirt that Bortland was wearing, he changed into a hoodie, and his undershirt still had like blood stains and stuff on it and marks on it. He could say whatever he wants to because he was just the driver, so he could be ducking. He could, he could say whatever he wants, even if he's lying at this point. That's why they got to pin it. And then also, there was no gunpowder residue on him or any of his clothing. You did? And they said all of the bullets came from, Melly was sitting behind him. All of the bullets came from the back left side. So it's like, bro, we know Melly killed these niggas, bro, in the car. The bullets were fired in the car. We found one of the shells, was it like a 40 shell, like a 45 shell or something? We found one of the shells in the car that was at the another location that wasn't the murder location. So it's like this thing where it's like, okay, we know both of them are lying, but if we can't prove it, they can't. They're millionaires. They can afford lawyers and shit like that. They can afford a lawyer. I think Cohen or whatever, the best lawyer, right? The guy that did Kodak's case, I think too, is with them, right? It's like you can't have these millionaires sitting in jail like you can a regular civilian. They got enough money to fight the case, and honestly, you're fucking up their career. Like, these millionaires can't sit in jail like a regular person that works at Starbucks can. They can't sit in jail like that. So it's like, yo, you either gonna free my client, either he did it or he didn't. What you got? And the longer they're taking, the same thing with the Young Thug case, the longer they're taking to put a case together, because the shit they got on Young Thug is bullshit. The longer they're taking this case to put together, the more the evidence is just gonna fall on deaf ears. It's gonna disintegrate. It's not gonna work. With Young Thug, I told y'all there was a case that he got, and at the time they did an illegal seizure of stuff in his house. Like, they grabbed laptops and all kinds of stuff, and they grabbed his phone. And the phone, they couldn't get into the phone. So the case was dismissed, and they already went through the case proceedings and everything. They found him not guilty, but they still had his phone and all the other shit that they shouldn't have had. That should have been returned to him. Everything should have been returned to him. And actually, they shouldn't have had it in the first place. They couldn't get in his phone to pin what they were trying to pin on him then. So it's like, ooh, he just escaped this. Oh, we want it, because they want Thug bad. They want him bad. Like, They want that nigga Michael Jackson bad, you know? So then they finally found out how to get into the phone, but they're trying to present that as evidence in this case. And the judge was like, no, that case was already prior. It was dismissed. You can't use evidence from a last case, even though it can tie together. But this particular evidence, you can't use that from a last case in this case. You did? You can't do that. That's not fair, you know? And then at the same time, because they're trying to use their lyrics, like the judge was in the court reciting his lyrics. And honestly, it's going to make you seem bad to the jurors, going to make you seem bad to everybody in court because he's like talking it. The lyrics wasn't in context. Honestly, the lyrics over a beat it makes a huge difference, you know? But how you go past the lyrics is that you do have a freedom of speech and you do have a freedom of expression. And you can always say somebody else wrote my lyrics, even though on the thing it says you wrote it. But you can always say, yeah, I kind of was snaking that nigga out, but he wrote my lyrics, you know? So that shit is crazy. Then you got your boy Tay K. That little nigga's done. He should have known not to do no goddamn crimes with I hate to say it like this, but with the white girl. Like, what's wrong with you? Your ass is in jail and she free, talking shit on social media. How that happen? You know? So y'all got to start looking at these cases, you know? Like, I was watching something too. Like, shout outs to T Grizzly. Look how he beat his case. He took a simple robbery down to like a vandalism and assault with a deadly weapons charge. If he had sat there and was doing what his lawyer was telling him to do, he would have been fucked up and still in jail right now. Instead of free and enjoying his money and having a great career. You did? So you got to study your case also. But they're going to play games. Like with the YNW Bortland thing, they want to get you as soon as the crime happens and then let you sit in jail for a while and then see if your story changed, you know? So that's why they try to make it seem like you're lying about, if they catch you lying about one little thing, they're going to put that for the whole case. So that's why when you see those videos where I was showing you guys, because Florida is turned up, I showed you guys where they put Queso and all them other dudes from Jacksonville and stuff, how they put them in an interrogation room and then they walk out and just leave the cameras running and these niggas just sitting in that room telling on themselves and shit. It's like, bruh, all of that is by design, you know? It's to frustrate you, you know? I don't know who taught Queso aggravating. That's a funny ass word, seeing him using it, but it's like, yeah, they're gonna make you sit in with yourself. It's called timeout. That's what timeout's for. Yeah, we got you in chains and all this other stuff. You sit in that room, you sit your ass in that room and figure out what you did. Go talk to yourself so you can tell on yourself. You know? That shit is all set up. That chair is set up to be uncomfortable and loud. All of that shit is set up that way so you can jail ain't supposed to be a nice place. Them niggas will sit you in that room and go into the next room and just start doing their notes and writing down shit. Then they come back in that room and then start asking you a series of questions. You know? So going back to Dick Gunner snitch, initially no, but in the court of public niggas, is gonna be depending on how the case works out. Because you're gonna have, that's why I didn't say nothing, but I did say he didn't snitch. That's why you're gonna have a lot of these niggas backtracking and not watching how they were behaving and how much they called them snitch. That's what I like about the internet. Your stupidity is recorded. So all these people running around, snitch, 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 snitch. If Thug gets free, they're gonna be like, okay, well, Gunner's not that bad. Maybe he didn't snitch. But if he goes to jail or gets sentenced, then they're gonna be like, oh, Gunner snitched. When in both cases he probably didn't snitch. They knew it was a gang. Like, come on, go listen to your song. I rob ball main niggas on hang. Ain't no joke. I'm with the gang. We switch lanes. That's that dope. Like, come on, dog. Like, you said it. They want big slime. They want slime, you know? And why everywhere they go, nobody likes them? What's going on with the Inglewood family bloods, man? Them niggas like the rolling 60s of bloods. Like, god damn, nobody likes y'all for some reason. What are y'all doing? You know? But anyway, let me see. What didn't I touch on? I want y'all to start watching the space again. So now y'all know I'm not tripping at all. Shout out to my bro Ant Glizzy. I gotta call. I gotta catch up with what Ant's doing, man. And shout out to my boy Anwar. Hey, yo, I did an interview a long time ago before he blew up and got super big, but I knew him and stuff like that. He cool as shit. That's my bro. My boy Anwar. He has this he got this page called DMV Hoods and News and stuff like that. And his page blew up and stuff like that. But he been getting into beef for like Shy Glizzy and all these other other dudes in the area and shit. Ant was like, I ain't saying I had nothing to do with it, but damn. So Anwar, big dude, buff dude, security dude. He did security when I met him, right? He was at the gas station pumping his gas. Some niggas pulled up, jumped in his car, drove off with that shit. And they were like, yo, a nigga got a free car. I was like, damn. And he was pumping gas and they drove off with that shit. And they were like his car sitting in a parking lot of Iverson Mall and all that. I was like, damn, you know. I used to give this man rides home and all kinds of shit. I'm like, shit. He gotta get up out of the. I've been telling him he gotta get up out of the DMV, but nobody won't listen. Whatever. I hope he get his car back. I gotta holler at him. I do not miss home not one bit. Well, I do, but then again, I don't. You know. That's what I'm saying, Tony. Like when Young Dolph died, niggas was like, our brother Dolph. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? By your standards, Young Dolph is a Pookie and Ray Ray. So that's what I was showing y'all too on yesterday's show, when they were gaslighting me and say, oh, Cuda, that's not game, that's street smarts. But you fancy yourself as a square, so why would you want to learn street smarts when you ain't in the streets? Fuck niggas tell on themselves a billion times, y'all. I'm telling you. There she go. What's going on, beautifully animated? How you doing, love? Fuck niggas tell on themselves 1,000 times over. And this is why you call them squares. So go back to what I was telling you guys yesterday, right? The fact that oh, they get super fake when people die. You already know. Oh my God. That was my bro. Oh my God. I want look, something happened to me. I want y'all to ride till the cows come. I want y'all to ride for me. You dig? Like, it goes back to what I was saying yesterday. Why would you want? Because they labeled me Pookie and Ray Ray. Remember, I'm Pookie and Ray Ray, right? I'm both. Um, I'm Pook Ray. You know, I'm a Tyrone. I'm a Travante. I'm a AK-40 Kevin. I'm a goddamn. Whatever they want to put on me, right? So if they gaslight me and call me Pookie and Ray Ray and all this stuff, travel Pookie and all this other shit, right? Why the fuck would you listen to me preach street smarts if you fancy yourself a square? See, the worst type of nigga is a nigga that don't know he's a nigga. That makes him even more of a nigga than a nigga that knows he's a nigga. Think about it. Let it sink in. Let it work its way into your fabric. Give you some mental chewing gum. And how these groups be acting here, how they act like gangs. Ain't nobody saying, "Oh man, he's the great passport, bro. He's cool. He won't do anything to you." You know. Oh, y'all gonna laugh at my next YouTube short. Y'all gonna laugh at my next upload. That shit is gonna be funny as hell. I'm just gonna be trolling a little bit, But a lot of these niggas don't realize. Okay, if I'm in a room full of Asian people, I'm like, shit. I'm the only nigga in here. You gonna be that nigga? It's like the donkey in the room. It's like goddamn, like, I know gangsters, right? But I know people that are a gangster, but they less gangsters than some of the people that they stand around. That doesn't make him a educated lame. That just makes him the lesser gangster in the room. Okay? Y'all haven't been listening to Kanye. Even if you in the Benz, you still a nigga in the coupe, right? So if you're a nigga in the room, all you gotta do is subtract this stuff like that. If you're around a whole bunch of white guys, even though you're a nerd, you're still a nigga in that room. And then go beef with nerds and shit like that. Go beef with nerds. Nigga, my cousin, he a blood. He'll kill. Them niggas turn gangster real quick. So this is why I said, who they think they fooling? Let me tell y'all something. I'm telling y'all, take this with you for life. This is game that'll save your life. This is a game that you can take to the bank and cash it, my boy. I am telling you, anyhow somebody's trying to convince you game doesn't exist, that nigga's the problem to all his problems. That nigga's the problem to all his problems, and that nigga's trying to run game on you. That nigga's trying to run game on you. I was going to do a response video because I did see a little bit of it, and it's just the regular bullshit. I saw Edward Anderson, right? Because he's been talking greasy about me around that time, too. Actually, around that time, he kicked me off a panel about the Austin Holloman shit, as if I can recall. Do y'all remember that? What's going on, Raven? Do y'all remember when I went over to Ed's channel? I was in VChan, yeah. I remember when I went over to Ed's channel and I said the same thing. And he wouldn't let me speak, and he just started getting loud and started blabbing and kicked me off the panel. I vividly remember now. Oh yeah, I vividly remember now. Now he's talking sideways about Austin Holloman. He calling Austin Holloman a darling and stuff like that. I'm like, nigga. Because I be seeing him on these channels twerking in people's chat rooms. And then when they say something that like he doesn't agree with, especially when it's pertaining to game or something like that, he turn on you real quick. And I like Ed. When people keep saying, yo, Ed this, Ed that, I'm like, I like Ed. I think people can learn a lot from him. He can learn a lot of, you know, you can get some game, from him when he be ranting and shit. But he do be getting real sassy. And you seen him. I seen him earlier today. I was gonna say I was watching 1 minute. I was gonna do a reaction to it. I probably still am. And you seen him have a meltdown. This nigga be driving and having meltdowns, bro. I think you might not want to be behind the wheel while having a meltdown. I don't say nothing about games. Why do you keep talking about game? Game is like blah blah blah, and it's like, bro, calm down. And then he be like, they get mad, and it's like, in actuality, you're the one that's mad. But what's wrong with game? Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Now, look, I want to speak on this about a little young player. I see a little young player, Ramil, up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at them. And niggas is getting at them. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dusty ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. I'ma get it in. And you niggas gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'ma do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lying on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping and dumping. I don't blame them. Expect the Cardi bitch, wild bitch shit. All these hoes wanna do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up? They go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The whole fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking back out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get a prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look, appreciate you pop in, man. That's the whole black man. Show the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
So, yeah. I'm back. That commercial break was brought to you in part by Stream Team Memes. Shout out to Stream Team Memes and shout outs to Platinum Elite. Make sure y'all head over to Platinum's channel and like and subscribe. That's my bro. Head over to Platinum's channel, like and subscribe, man. Platinum Elite. You got 2 channels, Shout outs to Beautifully Animated. That is so true. Yeah. You can spot the fakes, right? Right. And they do cling to the stereotypes more than not, Oh, Ghost of Tsushima is a very good game. Raven is giving you the game. He's telling you the truth. You'll definitely like that game. And it's very beautiful, too. It's a very beautiful game. What's going on, JT? How you doing, player? He said his intelligence is highly overrated. Yeah. Yeah. Ed can't seem to even complete one full thought. Yeah. He's like an open tab type of guy. Like he opens a tab and never finishes it, So it kind of by default makes him not a doer and stuff like that. Because he'd be like, oh, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to start this. I'm going to do that. And I'm the same way sometimes. I'm an open tab kind of guy, but eventually I get it done, Like after a while, it might not be on time, but the quality, Quality over deadlines, You know what I'm saying, y'all? You know. Um, I'm trying to tell you, man. And I like Ed, but like when he a harboring dude. He a harboring ass nigga. Ed will harbor some shit that you suspect. He one of them dudes like, yo, I suspect this nigga hating on me, but whatever. We adults. He ain't vocalize it, and then something will happen, and then he'll start going down a whole rap. He'll be harboring shit. So I know what type of guy he is. He be like acting like what type of guy everybody is, but it's like low key. I know what type of guy he is, and he kind of talks about shit more than actually doing shit. Like, how do you get the time to subscribe to all of these niggas' channels and watch all of these live streams and stuff like that? And it's like, bruh, and you driving, so you halfway outside, but you like go outside and get some shit done. Like, it ain't hard. Go buy a microphone. Go get you a real setup. Stop using Burger King headphones every once in a while. Go get a nice little setup, man. Your audience supports you. I don't get it. And you don't have to rant about everything. Everything's not personal and stuff like that. He get real triggered when you say the word game. He doesn't know what game is, and he lacks the game, and then gets mad at people that actually has it, and then doesn't realize like he's the same thing like everybody else here. He's just more vocal about it because he rants all the time. It's like, and sometimes he makes some good points, but like it's like his points don't last the test of time though, when it comes down to it, because he gets angry about certain things, and then it's like, but you're still talking about shit that you were talking about years ago, and there's really hasn't been no improvement. Yeah, game is a trigger word. That shit hit a vein when you say something like that. But let me tell you how fake a lot of these dudes are and stuff, because I saw you was talking in response to the Red Supreme thing too. Let me tell you how fake a lot of these dudes are. They're all on the game channels. Yes, they all on the game channels. Think about it. Why is Ed on a Red Supreme channel? What you trying to do? What is Red giving off? What are you trying to do? He trying to soak up game. And has soaked up game. MOT was making fun of ARC and all that, but where was MOT on ARC's channel? Soaking up game. MOT be on Ramil's channel. What does Ramil do? Give out game. So y'all gotta stop letting these little niggas lie to y'all, bro. If you don't like the word game, you have no business being over at Red Supreme's channel. Period. If that's how strongly you feel about game, why are you over there? And then when I guess he was agreeing with the dude, because I heard a little bit of rant. I want to do a reaction to it. He was agreeing with the guy, because that's how I heard about the Clarence guy when he got into something back and forth, I think with Ed or BGS. And then it's like, you're sitting around criticizing game and talking about the game, but like what you're trying is not working either. Like you're in the same spot that you have been for a good minute. And that's not to make fun of the brother or discourage the brother. I like Ed, but like, bro, like you need to set your sights on something else. You need to set your sights on something else. And honestly, too, when I did that show yesterday, this is another thing. Nobody was naming names. But all of a sudden, they naming names now. They're throwing Ed's name in the mix, BGS and stuff like that. And didn't I say those names on my show less than 24 hours ago? So a whole bunch of people were here watching that show. So a whole bunch of people watched my show, got all the game and the nutrients and all of the vitamins that I was throwing out in that show. And now they're gonna run around the manosphere regurgitate my talking points when they weren't like that. Those talking points were months in the making and stuff like that. Y'all know how long I've been talking like that. All of a sudden, everybody else is talking like that, and it's a profound thought. And they're champions, and now all of a sudden they always knew that. And man, that's crazy. I'm gonna give you $1 billion super chat or a donation because you saying something real that resonates with me. But if I say it, all of a sudden when I say it, it's wrong. But when somebody else says it, damn. And it be people that be over here and it's like, you acting like you did not hear me say that shit for months on end. Shit crazy, man. Shit crazy. Right, Tony. Tony, no. Beautifully animated. If you're getting into digital art, you look up NFTs. So when you create and download this app called OpenSea, and then you can find an NFT like Mint or creating. So what you do is you create artwork for something. Like if you're doing a series, you create like artworks of something, and then you can sell them. And then what will happen is that it'll go on the blockchain, and people can buy it, and the price of it will go up. You know. And then if you're a musician, you can do like little cool shit with the NFTs. Like the art comes with certain music, and if it's your music, every time it gets paid. I mean, it gets played. You know, you get some stream revenue off of it. So yeah, you might not own the NFT, but you do have a little bit of ownership when the music and stuff on it gets played. So that's what people are doing. They're releasing albums as like an NFT and stuff like that. You know, yeah, everything is personal, man. He gets triggered by that word and inadvertently, like he gets triggered by that word and then blows his own cover. He shows himself. He tells on himself. Game. Stop saying game. Like, first of all, damn, nigga, don't crash. Second of all, calm down. Bro. He doesn't like that word, bro. This space is afraid of that word. Let me tell you, and some of the stuff that I heard Red Supreme saying, he was directly talking to Ed. This is why I'm trying to say a lot of. I'm trying to figure out where people got the information, because basically it was like a shorter version of the stream that I did. What I saw. Nobody had the balls to sit up there and talk about it. I was talking about it. I ain't got nothing else to lose. So I'm like, okay, why are people kind of regurgitating my talking points in some of my content? Like, did Clarence say that and put it out there? Because y'all will take his word for it. Y'all not gonna take my word for it. I gotta say 70 times before I get heard once. Because Red was talking definitely to guys like Ed. What the hell is Ed gonna talk about now if the passport bro conversation was off the table? I don't know what Ed will be talking about. And I think Ed is a good content creator. You know? But what would these people be talking about now if the passport bros shit wasn't around? You dig? And they curse me out. Yeah, because he gets triggered too when I say, actually, Ed doesn't like me for some reason, which is funny. Because I used to defend his name a lot in the street. Same thing with BGS. Because if I say something, here we go with the mics, but you don't have one still. That's the whole fucking problem. Here we go with the game, but you don't have any still. That's still the fucking problem. Like, if you're a manosphere content creator, there's no need to really be snooping around the manosphere like that and watching all these damn live streams. You gotta be careful when you watch a lot of live streams, because as a content creator, you're gonna start saying stuff that, whether you notice it or not, you're gonna start saying stuff that other content creators are saying. You know, So that nigga has a problem with growing, and that's not a height joke or anything. I know what y'all gonna try to turn that into, but he has a problem with growing. His shit is stunted, and guys like him only believe that there's one area of intelligence when there's several areas of intelligence. You know what I'm saying? So the concept of common sense and all that other stuff really kind of slips a lot of people's mind that claim to be smart, because the stuff that I was saying was common sense. And he got mad and booted me off the panel and then start whining and crying and shit. I'm like, bro, why you talking like that? Like, you talking real saucy. Like, dude, do I need to come to North Carolina? Like you talking real saucy. You did, but it's no hard feelings. I'm just saying what I'm saying. Like he said what he said. I'll say what I say. You know, he knew Red Supreme was talking about him, because I saw, but when I got tagged in it, it was before the live stream started. I fell asleep and then woke up in a little bit of it, and I saw Ed commenting twice. He knew he was being talked about, but that came from my live stream 24 hours ago. You don't think people run and go tell somebody running and go and telling Ed what I'm saying right now? These are men now. Y'all think I'm stupid and y'all think I don't know what's going on. I know what's going on. You know, so Kuda mentioning you in a live stream or something like that, and then he watches it. He pretends like he doesn't. He watches everything, but he knew what it was about. He was just mad that it was coming from Red Supreme. If we're gonna be honest, and Red Supreme sided with somebody that he didn't like, who I think got the content from my channel. My live stream wasn't even out there for 24 hours and the shit was getting stolen. And I know they got it from my channel because this is my thing. While it's daytime over here, it's nighttime there. Like right now, in the wee hours of the night. So I do a whole big classic show at night. Come the morning, people, if it take off, come the morning, then people gonna start reacting to it or say something to it. And I wasn't wrong. And I dared a motherfucker to rebut anything I said in that show. And I mentioned Ed, I mentioned BGS, I mentioned a bunch of people last night. So now all of a sudden overnight, everybody's agreeing with what I'm saying, but I'm not getting cited. Things that make you go, Yeah, but when I said that, that's what it is. Like, if you're one of those niggas, like, I don't want to play the game. You're playing the game still. You're just trying to sit off on the fucking bench. Doesn't mean that you're out of the game. You still got a jersey on. You just benched yourself. Like, the fuck? How the fuck can you get mad at somebody that's on the court when you chose to sit on the bench? I can dunk like that. No, you can't. No, you can't. No, you can't. No, you can't. Shout outs to Aunt Glizzy. Buckets on buckets on buckets on buckets. Bucket. And that's all these niggas did. They chased away the game guys, which they were trying to turn into niggas. And you seen all the niggatry going on in the space. Okay, you got rid of the quote on game guys, so you can become the new game guys. Why aren't you still happy and successful? Why aren't you still happy and successful? Why can't we see no progress? Why, when I watch one of your shows, it's like we've watched everything you have to. Why? Why don't we see any progress? It's not like you wasn't supported. It's not like some of these guys, when they go live, they make $100, $200, $300 every show. Them dudes constantly make $100, $200, $300 every single show, and couldn't take that money and go buy a microphone. You already in your car on live stream. Do your live stream, headed to Guitar Center, drive down to Guitar Center. Because he was one of those Mike naysayers too. Yeah, you cite your source. You can't be sitting up there. Game doesn't exist. Oh, so what you're doing is called taking life seriously. So if you're taking life seriously, why haven't we seen any progress? You can go back to some of these dudes' content from years ago, and they're talking about the same thing. This is why I was trying to help the manosphere before niggas really start talking shit. Why is it the same thing? And then, yes, I was the only one. I was the only one. Nobody had this talking point months back. I was the only one. That talking point originates from me. I was the only one that ever said, why is the manosphere abandoning their talking points to talk about passport shit? Y'all know I invented that. Y'all know that. I was the only one to say that. And I was the only one that was that went in hard body karate on that, because why? I was trying to get the manosphere to do better and upgrade their mics and stuff like that. So it makes sense that I would say that. Why are other people going to start this whole weekend? It's going to be way more people. Why are other people going to start regurgitating my talking points when it doesn't make sense? They weren't trying to improve the space. Look where the space is. Show me one person that was really adamantly trying to this day, y'all got to be like, cool, to let it go. You can't improve the space. The talking point didn't come from half these people. I made sure I say that shit when it's uncool. So when y'all start D-riding, let's see if I get my credit. Not gonna get the credit. Not gonna get the support. Well, I tell you, the day I make it, that's gonna be a crazy ass day. I got an interest in that, to say that, because I've created guys in this space that I don't think should have a rough time that they've been having, that should have been crowned and champion. I've made certain people's names uh household names. Granted, though, I can't take credit for that because they got to get up every single day and work. That's something I can't do. I can only place the tools in your hand and teach you how to really you use it in a certain manner, utilize it in a certain manner. But it's up to the content creators. I can show you hard work. You can see that the hard work that I put in, even though I make it look easy, it takes a lot of effort to appear effortless. But honestly, that's something I can't teach them. They have to have it in them. And when I spot people and I know somebody's talented and stuff like that, to a certain degree, I know once they get it, they'll work and do it. But it takes talent to spot somebody that's like, not everybody can be a content creator. It's not in them. But if I know I seen something in you and I'm having that conversation with you, because I wouldn't have that conversation with just any old body, that means I seen something in you, some type of drive, some type of ambition. And I know you possess a quality that'll take you far if you just stick to it. And this ain't no easy thing to put somebody into, because you got to speak in a certain way and stuff like that. And you get chastised for speaking in a certain way and stuff, because it's like you got to speak to a certain way to these people, because the manosphere crowd ain't no joke. They're going to make sure you're tough. They're going to put you through the ringer. They're going to exhaust you mentally and physically and stuff like that, just to see if you're durable. So by the time other people find you, you talking this rough, harsh tone and shit like that. And then they think that, oh, damn, what's wrong with this nigga? It's like, no, this is how you got to communicate in this space. That's why when you see me somewhere, people are like, why are you angry? Why are you this? Why are you that? I know how to talk to y'all niggas. I can't softly say, hey, please use the game. Please use the game. So it's okay when somebody punches you in the chest and be like, yo, stop being a bitch. Get up and go get it. That's what I'm talking about. Get up and go get it. But we live in a whole ass world right now. Somebody like Andrew Tate that has the success around him and stuff like that. Y'all look at him like he's wrong. And instead he getting on the internet all day talking about Bugattis that he's bought. You know, what's going on, Wolf? You know? You said good question. You said he's short. Well, he said he was 5'5". Ain't nothing wrong with that. Short niggas winning, dog. Short niggas up. You said, does Edward even likes women? Something seems off about him. Too sassy to be taken serious. No, I don't think Ed. No, Ed is not like that. I think Ed's cool. He a good brother. You know what I'm saying? He means well and stuff like that. He's just, I don't know. You know, I don't know. He got to keep up with himself too, man, on appearances and stuff like that. There's several things he could have done to correct whatever problem it is. He just doesn't specify his actual problem, but he likes to point out everybody else's problem and can go on a big rant and diatribe about it. But it's like, bro, but what about your problem? Why don't you fix your problem? My thing is, the reason why I said what I said, I'm sick of people talking about this passport shit. You haven't seen these niggas on one plane. They haven't gone anywhere. I don't care if you had a trip to Korea 5 years ago. Why are you not in Korea now? Enjoying it and talking about the passport shit. Like nobody, you know. Yeah, it's an app called Open Seas. I like Ed though. He's very smart, but smart people can outsmart themselves, you know? He said, I'm keeping the bench. She said, I'm keeping the bench warm. Oh man, you said because they don't have game. Exactly. That's why he gets triggered over that. That word triggers him, man. I'm convinced if some of these people, some of these guys in the space, if they pass away, God forbid, you know, and you say the word game at their funeral, they're gonna sit up like the Undertaker. What? Nani? What? I've never seen a. I'm telling you, it's actually very fascinating. I talk about it in my book. I've never seen a group of brothers in a bunch over this word game. Like you can say the most educated shit and be like, "Yeah, I'm giving you the game. Here we go with that game talk." You just gonna negate everything I just said. They always talk shit about the game, and when you find them in space, you find them predominantly in game spaces. Them niggas are like Pokemon in game spaces. You go, that's like going into a cave and shit like that, and they're annoying. They're like Zubat and Geodude in a Pokemon cave. Like you can expect to see these niggas in game spaces. Yet they get on here every day and preach to you. Let me tell you something. Why are you in a game space to get your feelings hurt if you don't believe in game? That's my thing. What like if you don't believe in game, MOT, why were you at ARC's why were you in ARC's chat room faithfully? See, they're telling y'all one thing and they're doing something else behind your back. If Red Supreme is always saying the game. He always, he kicking it. He kicking it, like Max do, like players do. Why the fuck are you there? You shouldn't even like the nigga. And if you do like the nigga, cool. Like him from a distance. You why are you there? And that's why I came up with the term sneak soaking. You sneak soaking the game. And try to run back to your audience like you know what the fuck you talking about. They listen to game dudes all the time. All them game dudes had a problem with the anti-game dudes had a problem with me, and they're on player talk radio. And I'm always saying let's get into the game. Let's talk about the game. Game this, game that. They just game. Then why are you in places where they're constantly saying a word that's going to trigger you? You don't even have integrity to tell your audience that. Well, I hang out in all these game places. They hang out in endless game places because they're trying to attain game. They're trying to sneak soak the game, and they're trying to use YouTube to do it. YouTube is not going to give you no goddamn game. Get up and go outside. I'm not going to know what Brazil is like until I actually take my ass to Brazil. You can only describe to me your version of Brazil and where you're coming from with it, you know? He just doesn't believe in himself. And I think that's rather unfortunate because I think he a cool dude. That's what it boils down to. He just doesn't believe in himself, you know? And then there's times he's sloppy, you know? He'll let himself go or something like that. You know, I'm sloppy too. I have my sloppy moments. We all do, you know? Some dudes take themselves a little too seriously. That's all. It's unfortunate though. The Manosphere didn't go nowhere. They didn't even go underground. They don't have the ability to go underground. They got their shit took. They got their shit took. The Manosphere got its shit took. I told y'all what was gonna happen before the Manosphere got its shit took. It got its shit took. Lapeef took the Manosphere shit. Daily Wrap-Up Crew took the Manosphere shit. All these young cats that got microphones and equipments and bigger platforms and stuff like that, they took the microphones. Took the Manosphere shit. This is why niggas are still arguing. There was no growth and there was no change here. This is why when I came in with the whole stream team thing, I'm like, okay, yeah, you know what? We gotta upgrade. Like there's like the future is coming and shit like that. We sitting around here on the internet talking about that shit. Like, nigga, we gotta change our sound. We gotta get mics. We gotta take some pride in our productions. We can't be niggas that's just picking up their cell phones, you know, ironically, even though I'm on my cell phone right now. We can't just be, but you know, I have a studio. That's my thing, you know. We can't just be niggas that just pick up their cell phone and just get their yelling and shit. There ain't nobody gonna take that seriously, no matter how right you are. And motherfuckers they bit my hand when I tried to preach improvement. Even the old niggas. No old nigga about to stifle your young ass. He don't want you up here sounding better than him. The Manosphere can't even say, yo, this person is not a part of the Manosphere because we have these certain type of microphones, or we do this, or if you listen to how his production sounds, ain't none of that Manosphere. Somebody can listen to somebody's production and instantly be like, okay, well, I'm listening to this guy. He's a poser though. He's not Manosphere. He doesn't know. You know, that should have been an inside joke. But instead of it being an inside joke and dudes want to move forward, they chose to talk shit about me, reduce me to mics and stuff like that, and suppress brothers that they should have been pushing, suppress brothers that they should have been helping. They fear what I would have became if I got pushed. They start talking shit about me and doing endless live streams that had audio problems, preaching to y'all and telling me it's not about microphones. Look, Fantastic don't even say it's not about the mic no more. That nigga done bought 4 or 5 microphones and running an XLR setup. He would never do that several years ago. And he don't have to admit that he's wrong. He just, you know, when we see each other, salute. But that's about it. You don't have to talk to me. I don't have to talk to you. But you knew what I was saying back then was right. And you led the space and your followers and other people astray by beefing with me. The Manosphere fucked itself up by beefing with me. And now it's under the Kuda curse and don't know what the hell to do. They want to run the passport shit. Like, you can't, a lot of these Manosphere content creators cannot do a show without the word passport in the show or in the title. That's not no Manosphere group. Passport Bros is something completely different. The Manosphere wasn't pushing passports. It wasn't pushing P. They've been killing my potential, but they look, they're killing my potential, Killing means my shit is still alive. They shit dead. Breathe life back into the manosphere. Because I want to see what they're going to talk. That's what I'm trying to speed this up. I've been saying this more than 3 months ago. All right, I wish y'all would stop talking about this passport shit. Let's get back to the content. Let's see where y'all going to come with now. Let's see where y'all going to come from now. The manosphere has nothing to talk about. They tried to do the gossip girl shit, right? Let me tell you why I'm saying what I'm saying. So when you see all these other people regurgitate my talking points, they don't know what they're talking about. Because I'm in the crux of it, you know, and they probably in here right now stealing talking points to make their shit pop. But see, they can't steal the talking point because I'm one of one. I'm an original. Okay? The manosphere can't move forward because they tried to do the gossip girl shit. Spilling the tea, talking about Russell Wilson and all these other shit and all this other shit. And cool, you can do live streams and stuff about that, but you still need gear and equipment. Those women that do those tea channels, why you think those bitches don't go live? Chrissy and all of them. Chrissy barely just started going live. Why you think they have success and they don't go live? Because they edit their videos. Their audio is on point. They got glitter. They got glitter and sprinkles. They actually have a brand. They actually have a logo. They know their audience. They give their audience what they want and spread propaganda. They know what the hell they're doing. And they hire somebody that can edit it for them. Meanwhile, niggas are arguing with me over a microphone and don't show their face. So you have nothing to rely on but audio. Your audience has nothing to come and see but audio. And you want to, here you go about the mic again. And the main people that say, here he goes about the mic again, you can look over at them and be like, but where's your mic though? Other than your phone. If you lose your phone today, you lost your YouTube career. How the fuck that sounds? You go to the club, if you go to the club, and you lose your phone, you done lost your YouTube career. Where you can say, they make way more money, I swear to God, on YouTube than I do. They make way more money. You could take the little $15 that somebody sent you and go down to 7-Eleven and go get you a lavalier mic. And get it popping. While you're borging out trying to argue with me. They vehemently was against the mics. Not knowing, dumbasses, not knowing that they get up and talk on the internet every fucking day. So it would behoove some of y'all to put some quality into something that you're going to be using every fucking day. If you get up every fucking day and get on the internet and run your mouth, common sense would have told you at least have a microphone so while you're ranting, somebody can at least hear some type of conviction or there's some type of quality in what you're saying. I wasn't against people getting up on here ranting and expressing themselves and shit like that. I just said go get a mic. Motherfuckers got mad at me. And to this day, still talking buku shit about me. In the same spot that they was 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago. And then preach to y'all about integrity and all this other weird shit. It's like, bruh, your audience, at least if you're doing something, your audience would at least want to resonate with you and connect with you and stuff like that. Why you think they support your channel? They want you to grow. They want you to be having things. They want you to you know. So honestly, that's a big FU to your audience, man. If they sitting up there supporting your channel and you're not progressing in any old way and telling them, look, this is what I did, this is what we do, this is what you do. You take your money that you've earned and you put it into your business. But then again, you can't look at some of these niggas and say, damn, why this person didn't put his money into his business? Well, he's a content creator. He's busy minding other people's business. I'm not busy minding other people's business. I mind my fucking business, and I sit my ass down and mind my damn business. And if I'm talking about somebody else's business, that's because I got mine straight before I start talking about somebody else's shit. After a while, you got to learn when to shut the fuck up, go somewhere, sit down, and go work on your shit. That's what I told the manosphere to do prior to this COVID thing. If you go through this whole pandemic and you didn't come out with a skill, a new business, or anything new, you were the problem. And you wasn't going to get your life together before that. Mouthing off may be your goddamn problem. You know, I look, it's my job to speak, but y'all know me. I do. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all know me. I do. I do what the hell I'm talking about, and that's all I talk about. Cause I'm doing a lot and I'm speaking a lot. And I'm dropping a lot of gems and giving off a lot of game. So somebody that didn't invest in anything sitting up there saying, "Why are you mad?" It's like, nigga, you don't even know what you're talking about. Why shouldn't I be mad? Why aren't I mad? I should be mad as fuck. Niggas try to tell Angry Man how to fucking run his studio. That nigga like a bunch of cameras deep, lights. I can't talk to y'all about the shit that I got. Boom arms, hot clamps, fucking spotlights, dongles, cords. It's blood, sweat, pain, and tears. And some nigga on the cell phone gonna try to tell you what you need to do. Nigga, what you need to do is stay clear of me and get the fuck out of my way. Go get you your little Burger King headphones and get on the internet and get it cracking. Take your audience money and stop tricking off on bitches and go fucking buy a damn mic and progress. That's why the space is stagnant. And a lot of the old cats in here didn't have no goddamn game to give you that. I'm trying to tell you, you can't, you said don't do that. Undertaker got game. I'm just saying, you can't be sitting up here going against the word, and that's the word that you've been fighting your whole life. Obviously, if you in your adulthood you didn't win, these are the years you need to make that correction. But when you have arrested development, yeah, your game ain't gonna go nowhere. This is why they say they rather fix new kids than broken adults. Can't teach an old dog new game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know? And these people, they get drunk, they do whatever. They really try to run from the game. I tried to drink the pain away. The game was like, oh no, no. And they talk down about niggas like game niggas don't have nothing. Man, game niggas in the manosphere having shit. Game niggas be having women, they be having equipment, they be having all kinds of stuff. Look at BOA. Look at Brother Love. Look at Sir Ism. Sir Ism gets on camera and talks into a microphone and delivers a show. That's the thing. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit too. Some of these dudes, they just get on here and just start yelling in their phone. They never actually did a actual show with like production, with sound effects, you could just get on here and just start blabbing off, just start talking. Some people never actually gave y'all a show with music, with great commentary, with like a full meal. They just threw a chicken breast at you and just be like, that's it, that's all you get. But y'all support that too, so I don't know. Y'all gave them enough money, y'all supported them enough money to go give them a show. You know what I'm saying? These guys make $200, $300, $400 every time they go live. Even me, I'll take my little $20 and go fucking buy a microphone. This can't be life, man. This can't be real. And they preach about improvement to you every day. You know, your audience want to see you improve, man. I couldn't do that to my audience. I'm gonna make sure I'm improvement. I'm gonna make sure if I have it in my power, I'm gonna improve and work on certain things. Can't get mad at me, you know. And honestly, that's something that you shouldn't be able to argue against. But for some reason, the manosphere knows how to pull a unicorn out his butthole. They find a way to argue against that, and y'all jump behind them. Don't think I forgot some of y'all was on that. It's not about the mind. Don't think I forgot some of y'all was riding with that shit. How dumb are you to ride with that shit? Oh no, don't give us a better show. I don't want no real meat. We like the mystery meat. No homo. Real meat. You gonna start using real meat? Nigga didn't even explain to you what the hell you was eating before that. Y'all don't even care. Niggas went into a whole fucking rant about, well, Alpha Male Strategies uses his phone. Yeah, that's why he looks awkward when he went to Fresh and Fit and around all that equipment and shit like that. They didn't have no damn microphone. C Boogie went to Donovan Sharp's I think he was on one of Donovan Sharp's show. And I think this is the first time this nigga had an SM7B put in his face. He took that picture and was posting that picture everywhere. Like he got a microphone like that. And it's like, you use a Yeti, sir. Retreat back to the Yeti, you know? People make fun of me too. People make fun of me too when I talk about the Yeti. But the Yeti wasn't even really about the Yeti being a bad microphone. It just symbolizes how you just don't know what you're talking about and what you're doing. And the irony is that you're talking into it. You know, I be hating to see that shit. Six the Goddess and all these people that really kind of just, I hate to see that shit when they're tilting the microphone forward, like downward, and it's like, bruh, that's not a dynamic microphone. That's not an end fire microphone. Like you don't tilt it. You can't tilt it. The coil is not even faced that direction. Like it looks stupid. Like I be seeing some of these rappers be shooting these videos, like the mic is just chilling there, and they be, yo, I'm about to go up to the mic and say all this crazy shit, and it's like, we can tell that you went somewhere and recorded this because that microphone doesn't even have a cord coming out of it. Like it's not even plugged in. I saw this video with this dude try to shoot this video, right? And it was like a dynamic mic, but you know how they have it coming down from the ceiling, and he tried to act like he's like talking into that microphone, and it wasn't boomed, it wasn't shotgun, it wasn't like above him, so his voice will be talking into the area, where the mic can pick up the thing. He was talking into the side of it, and I ain't gonna lie, I laughed. I'm like, you can fool other people because other people don't know, but that microphone, you don't talk into the side of it, you talk into the end of it. It's an end fire microphone. And it just don't seriously look stupid like that. Like people don't know. Yeah, your fans and your audience may not know, but people that work in production and stuff like that, they know. People recognize certain things. I mic watch. I turned that into a sport. A lot of people didn't start mic watching. Shout out to Sir Ism. Sir Ism was like, yo, until I was fucking around with you, he said I started watching other people's mics and stuff like that. And it's actually delightful. Me and him had a great conversation about that. And at the same time, he's like, messing with this damn pod mic, man, I done learned so much stuff. And I'm like, yo, man, congratulations, man. I'm glad that you've done that research on your own so you could kind of see what I'm talking about. And he was like, yeah, man, it's crazy. I had that same conversation with Mace. You know what I'm saying? Mace got an RE20. He using the same mics that they use at Sports Center and stuff like that, and running it better and shit. And Mace was like, man, I didn't know about all this stuff. He's like, all this stuff is like so much. and stuff. But he goes and makes mic watches and be like, damn. Because when you get a microphone, you're gonna kind of be looking at, okay, well, what other people, what other mics are other people using? How do they sound? You know, because your ear has a palate also. You know, so my audience is acclimated to my voice. They don't get listening fatigue. You know what I'm saying? Because I give them quality sound. You know, when I'm using my mics and stuff like that. So my audience can listen to me for hours upon hours upon hours, days upon end, and it won't get old to them. But your laptop mic, the scratchiness, all kinds of stuff. Even this microphone right here, I be feeling bad when I'm doing cell phone shows and stuff like that. I can actually plug something in here right now and turn it into a computer, and you wouldn't even know. I can do a show on my cell phone, and you wouldn't even know that I did it on my cell phone. Whereas other people, you can tell they're doing their show on their cell phone. You know, that's how I knew it was good. Like the shit that I know, I can teach people in college about, you know. And I tried to do it on Udemy. I sent them a whole mic course, and like for some reason they just didn't get back to me. And they're like, "Hey, do you want to publish something?" I'm like, "Yeah, that course that I sent you." They didn't get back to me, so they were supposed to approve some certain things, but I don't know what happened. So I just stopped dealing with them. But I can still do my whole mic thing on Udemy, you know. And honestly, I didn't know when I was going around talking about mics and stuff like that and doing tech shows at the time. I was help pushing the envelope forward for them to create the type of tech that they're putting out now. And today, they look at our numbers and our analytics and stuff like that. StreamYard look at the numbers and stuff and things that I do and other people do in the analytics, and then they put that, you know, in their next update. They ask you, you know what I'm saying? What do you want in the next update? There's a lot of things I told them to do, and they integrated it. Didn't get no credit for that. Same thing with Rode. You know how much money I done made Rode between the Rodecaster and their mics? Don't get credit for that. OP1, that's a fucking $1,400 machine. I got one laying right beside me right now. You know how much of them joints I sold? Even the what you call it just back in stock now, the PO33. You know how much stuff that I sold really? And it's like, well, they kind of came up because they don't have to sponsor me. You know what sponsorships I lost with this channel alone? You know? So, and that's another thing too. Like a lot of people like that I'm making music now. A lot of people like, yo, man, use Ableton, use the computer, use the computer, use the computer. I have a hunch, and I'm like, I don't want to use a computer at all. Like I definitely want to go out of my way not to use a computer at all at this moment, just because it's about innovating. It's about sticking to your guns. You know, will it be easier? Yeah, it'll be easier to use a computer, but guess what? Then I'm shorting myself as a producer without not learning how to do it a little bit harder, or giving myself a little bit of a give myself a little bit of a challenge, you know. So it's not about the mic like shit. It's not about the people. It's not about the things. It's really about me also, you know. Can I progress faster? Yeah, of course, but actually I'm putting in work, so I'm progressing faster enough, you know, at my own pace, you know. But the manosphere, a lot of the older cats in the manosphere and a lot of the other cats in the manosphere that you know were gatekeeping back in the day, they don't want certain things to happen because then it'll be on Front Street that they failed the space. It'll definitely be on Front Street that they failed the space. And they get mad at me. And the crazy thing is that I was pushing the envelope. I did push the envelope and I did create a lot of new content creators, you know, but I was pushing the envelope. They weren't trying to push the envelope. They weren't trying to there was no active push to get people in the space to improve their sound. Where they do that at? And where they did that at? Where that at? I was telling them how to improve their sound. Whether they took my advice, whether they took my advice or not, I was teaching them how to improve their sound. And they were gatekeeping. They wanted to keep me out. So I'm telling you right now, you know, you said Front Street as in YouTube. What do you mean? Still getting used in these spaces? I get used. But what I'm saying, is that even an older cat, you know, that feels like I'm wrong. He can't even come over. He can't come over here and check me. Check me on what? You know, when niggas was throwing arrows into my back and shit over some simple shit, you wasn't there trying to help. You wasn't there trying to push nothing. Hell, shout outs to OG. OG came through and was really commending me and helping me out and definitely helping me. There's a lot of people I know who helped and I know who didn't, you know? So what is these people gonna say to me? Not like you ain't on here for hours on end. Damn, dog, you out here for hours on end. You can't improve something that you get up to use every day. You can't improve something that you get up to use every day. You can't take the success that your channel has accumulated. You can't take that success and give back to your audience in terms of quality. You're gonna argue with me about that. You sit here and you get all of this information and all of all of this new all of the you get all of this information and a whole bunch of news, right? And you mean to tell me you didn't see that at some point as if you get up every day and you're yelling into your phone, at some point you're gonna have to become a content creator to compete? How much shows have you done? We're still having this conversation. Why people keep saying Kuda? Why you keep talking about it? Because it's still relevant. We're still having this conversation. What you don't complete, you will repeat. I talk about it because it's still prevalent. It rears its head every day. So I get to sit back and be like, well, if you had done this, it wouldn't have been that. If you had made this short correction and get it over with, it wouldn't have been that. You still trying to ease yourself into the pool when you should have been a polar bear. You dive into the pool. The faster you do it, then you get it over with, then you can move on to success. There's a lot of talented brothers and cool things that the manosphere can do, talk about, and brothers that they can put on in tech spaces and jobs and all kinds of shit. And they chose to do something else and then get mad. Why are you getting mad? Look at all that money you made. You can go live. You can go live right now and do a 20-minute show and make more money than I made within these 4 hours that I'm here talking and run down to Guitar Center and go get something for yourself or for your show. A lot of people don't feel good about what they're doing. Well, damn, you're not gonna cam up you're not gonna cam up for the sake of your audience. You just think that you still don't know what's going on. You just think that it's cool to be a non-face figure and you want to become successful. Why do you want to become successful uncammed up? Because after a while you're getting recognition. That means you got to have a face for something. But see, they've been doing it for so long, now it's a big deal. Now their insecurities are about to rear its head, because now you're gonna have people looking all up in your face, looking all up in your shit, looking at your demeanor. And nobody said you have to cam up every single show. That's another thing. See, now we can get into the pathology of how these niggas think. Nobody said you got to cam up every show. You can cam up every other show, or once a month. But see, you have this shit in your head and in your mind, and it becomes limited beliefs. And that's what those type of beliefs are. Limited. You limit yourself. You don't have integrity. You could cam up one day and be like, I just wanted to show face, let you guys know I'm here working. I got a lot of stuff going on. I appreciate you guys for everything and all that you've done. And I want to let you guys know that I'm here. And yeah, what would you like to see? What improvements would you like to see? And you never know. Some women you might cam up and just be chilling and stuff like that. Some women be like, oh, he's handsome. You shooting yourself in the foot. There's guys that should have been cammed up. Do I think Jason Black should have? Jason Black should have been cammed up, but he talk a lot of shit, so I understand. He ruffles a lot of feathers, so I understand. But there's people with pictures of him and stuff like that, so you don't go out too. You know, I hang out with a bunch of people, but to a certain degree, I stay to myself. But even I cam up. I cam up all the time. Y'all know what I look like. You know, y'all are familiar with me. Now y'all can really rock with me and the things that I'm saying because you know it's congruent. That's what these men are mad about. There's no congruence. There's no what they're saying is their look, their demeanor, and all that stuff. There's no congruence there. There's no congruence there. They don't believe in the things that they say or talk about to actually not even, and it's not even bad. It's not even public. I mean, it is public speaking, but it's not like you got to look that person in the eye. They can't stare in the camera and say some shit that they believe in. So it goes back to this passport thing. They will make you go out there and be a do boy or a guinea pig or put a battery in your back and you go do something, and because a lot of people in the audience they get encouraged. They believe in themselves, you know, mind you, in a lot of cases, and they're in position to get things done. So they go out and they go do it and stuff like that. And then a lot of times the content creator, they're not ready to do that. They're not ready to put anything on the line. You know what I'm saying? There she go. There she go, Miss V. They're not ready to do that. They're not ready to put anything on the line. They don't stand beside what they talking about. There's no conviction. They're not congruent with what they talking about. You know? So it's unfortunate that they don't believe in themselves. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit. What 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 fucks them up too is that they practice that daily. If they practice that daily, it's like, damn, well, I wasn't doing it before. So, you know what I'm saying? Might as well not do it now. They practice that shit daily. Like dog, you know what I'm saying? Let's try to get at least 3 supporters, 27 people in here, 4 hours of straight game. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters for today's show. Thank you kindly. But yeah, that's really what it is. And it's unfortunate because I believe these guys are pretty cool. Like bro, just cam up, do what I do. You can cam up for a little bit, make a title of a show and be like off air talk. So it's like, so people is like, okay, this is not for the record. You know, people know, you know, and you know, you kind of cam up. You could be washing dishes or doing something and come back to the camera and talk and stuff like that. You know, you don't have to be a snail or a fucking starfish all your life. You don't have to be a Patrick, nigga. You don't have to be under a rock all day. You know, this is the most not under a rock thing to do. So, you know, certain things are not going to fly in this arena for a long time. 2023 now, you got to be cammed up for the most part. And then that's another thing. If y'all were cursing me out about your little microphones and shit like that, okay, well then, bitch, try to figure out how to sync your damn camera with that damn microphone without getting no goddamn latency issues. God bless you. But if you don't do right, God gonna stress you. You know, amen. You know, you have people that don't even have equipment and stuff like that and using their phones and things like that, and they wishing for people they wishing for people to their audience to support them so they can do great things. And these are people that if their audience does support them and you know put them in position and stuff to you know to you know to be blessed, you know, you sitting up there muddying up the waters and wasting people time. I understand we all have bills. I understand we all have You know, we all have our own things that we got to get done. But dog, like, come on, come on, man. Like, you're 3-4 years into what you're doing. Like, you can't get on here talk about other people's lives and improvement and all this other stuff, and you're not improving anything that you have, or anything isn't improved, man. You want to get better, and you want to get better, man. A lot of the ways that people watch you move is going to say a lot about you. A lot of people aren't ready to take that leap. You're not ready to take that risk. And if you don't, something as simple, something as light as camming up, it's not as big as a deal that people make it. But something as light as camming up, y'all, you gonna listen to people that don't cam up and don't believe in they words, and you're taking advice on women from these guys. You're taking advice from women on these guys when one can easily say, well, you don't cam up, and there's certain things that you don't do that we would like you to do, that we've sponsored you to do. Maybe you're the problem. Like, with all due respect, could it be that some of the reasons that's holding you back from being a content creator or giving your audience something better, maybe that could be your problem? Or the reason why women respond to you that way, because when somebody passes you the ball, you're not doing right when somebody puts something in your hand. You know? You're not doing right when somebody puts something in your hand. You know? Shout outs to Miss V with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much. You said for tomorrow, come to my show. Yes, can you give me a time? Actually, tomorrow for you guys is later on tonight. So I'll be there. I will be there. No square. I will be there. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Thank you, Miss V. Thank you so much. Miss V said, quick tutorial, most info most won't share that will simplify content creating. Hey, man. And that's the thing too with my audience. I know that some of you guys are the future creators of tomorrow. Okay? So there's nothing wrong with there's nothing wrong with clicking some of these links and learning some of these techniques right now. You know? Okay. So all right. So I'm gonna be there 2:30 p.m. for you guys is after midnight here. So it's like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock a.m. here. So I will be there. And I will be up. I will be up. I definitely will be up. Because there's a lot of court cases and stuff going on right now, and I definitely want your opinion on it. JT said, I agree about the camming up as a man speaking about women. Yeah, man. I said this a minute ago, and a lot of people couldn't comprehend what I was saying. Like guys like ARC, guys like Alan Roger Curry, and guys like Alan Roger Curry and uh Locario, Steve the Dean, um Rom Wills, those dating coaches, right? Those dating coaches, they don't look like the typical guy that these dudes are over here. Cause like I've seen a lot of people talk about it. Like even Ed was like, game doesn't beat looks, nothing beat looks. And it's like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And they hammer that into y'all, and then it has y'all regurgitating that same stupid shit. Game. Well, Ed was saying looks beat game, and that's not true. You know, that's not true. Looks does not beat game. So this goes back to how people feel about themselves. In his mind, he doesn't look good. That's unfortunate. When you say some shit like that, it tells me all I need to know about you. And it's crazy when you have the megaphone and you're spewing something like that. But it happens everywhere, even with the colorism thing. A lot of black women that are chocolate or darker skin, they don't believe they look good, and they spew that in need an echo chamber. They spew that, and they try to make that applicable to everybody else. And it's like, no, nigga, speak for yourself. You know, I know light skin ugly is a whole different brand of ugly. You know, I get that. But nah, man. And y'all sit up there and listen to that shit. I'm not about to be sitting up on here talking about some looks beat game when I know that's not true. Game will beat looks any day. That's why people with no looks gotta have more game. And the sad thing is that, and I hate to say that, but a lot of people in their life, they never believe they look good. You know, you may not look good, but at least one day you can wake up and be like, "Oh, I'm a good-looking guy." Some of these guys here, you probably never, they probably never looked in the mirror and be like, "Yo, I'm a good-looking man." You don't hear some of these guys saying, well, "Damn, you know, why am I having trouble with women? I mean, I believe I'm somewhat handsome. What could be the problem?" So some of these dudes, you gotta listen to them and listen to what they're saying, but also listen to what they're not saying. That's a personal problem, bro. If you feel that you don't look good, don't put that shit on me. There's some days I wake up, I look marvelous. Let's go handle the day. Like that's some low self-esteem ass shit. Saying that the game ain't real in general, game doesn't exist. That's some low self-esteem shit. Because as a man, when you say the game ain't real or game doesn't exist, you're saying, because you're not hearing yourself, you're saying my game doesn't exist. My game isn't real. You speaking for yourself. I'm not gonna sit up there and hold me to a standard that ain't even real or usable in my life. The fuck I look like calling myself ugly. And if I am ugly, well, it's gonna do. We acting like women don't sleep with ugly niggas all the time. And then if you believe that it's looks that get women, bro, you dumber than you look. You niggas don't even you niggas take yourself seriously and don't even realize. If I'm an ugly looking nigga, I know I look ugly. You could walk up to a girl and be like, "Listen, baby, look, I know I'm ugly, but I'm funny as hell." She damn near gonna laugh at that. I know I'm ugly, but I'm funny as hell. This nigga just called himself ugly, but he said he's funny as hell. Keep going. What you got for me? You know, like you gotta do that. You know, you gotta shit. You gotta start saying, "I'm so ugly that I'm pretty." It's a shame. You know, calling your damn self ugly. You just don't understand my, you just don't understand my beauty yet. It's cool. You know, say stuff about yourself that'll make you feel a little bit better. I'm aware my beauty is not on duty, but I think you're a cutie. You know, you say some stupid shit. It could be corny and she'll laugh. But when you still failing and you're taking everything seriously, bro, these the niggas that jump out windows. These the niggas that do some other shit. Women like ugly niggas. They go after medium ugly niggas. They go after ugly niggas. Ugly niggas, they get play. If you're short, take care of your appearance and learn how to dress. You know? You're not gonna get what you want. But those are the cards that you're dealt. You got to play those cards that you're dealt. Who the fuck sits around their whole life not playing the card that they're dealt? You know. You better stop that bullshit and start feeling good about yourself and stop spreading that shit to everybody. Talking about some game doesn't exist. Boy, that's the problem. You ain't get on your game. If you're a woman with no ass, you got to be like, listen, what I lack in the back, I pack in the cat. What's up? Nigga, get the laughing. Are you going to fucking hit or not? That's what it really is. But a man running around saying game doesn't exist and believing that he's ugly, oh, you ain't going to get shit. And it don't matter if you believe game exists or not. She playing games. So you need to have a certain type of game towards what she's doing. Then you wonder why you don't get the baddies and the models and stuff like that. Them baddies and models be dating some ugly ass niggas. Y'all niggas don't even say funny shit to women. It's good that you're pretty, and it's good that I'm the ugly one. So if something happens, I can protect you and won't have to worry about messing up my face. Women will laugh at that. You know, I'm not going to be subject. I'm not going to be goddamn subject to whatever. If your manhood small, well listen, bro, you got to make up in other places, you know? So since you think you're ugly and game doesn't exist and you want to take everything seriously, what places do you make up for it in? Niggas don't even want to answer that question, you know? But you could talk about women's looks and features all fucking day, and you scared because somebody gonna call you ugly. If it's true, it's true. But you don't sit up there and wallow in that shit and lie to yourself and other people. Start working on you. Don't lie to people and run around here saying game don't exist. Nigga, not for you. Game doesn't work. Not for you. Because everybody got a set of game. Ugly man game be working like a motherfucker. Talking about something, it's about looks. So you don't believe you're handsome. I'm a handsome man. And I'm going to tell you right now, looks can fuck you up bad. Looks can fuck you up bad. At least when you're ugly, it's already understood. You can build your way up from that. You know what I'm saying? And when you're ugly, women, you see, this is why you don't know women, and y'all get on here and talk about women all day. If a nigga is ugly, but he has a personality and stuff like that, women will start looking at you like, okay, he isn't as ugly as I thought he was. He's funny as hell. They start looking at you. Y'all never had a woman just look at you like, okay, he's not a bad guy. Oh, well, you know what? That just gave him some more points. He's cool as shit. I'll give him some. Uh-huh. What you got to say, Mr. Ugly Man? Like, come on now. Look at Gucci Man. Look at old school Gucci Man. And sometimes you're not ugly, you're just not rich. But look at old school Gucci Man compared to the Gucci Man now. And you get better. Like, who the hell wants to sit around in their prime and really think that they're ugly? You niggas is jokes, man. Don't talk. That's why when somebody say game doesn't exist, I take a hard look at them like, Sitting up there thinking I gotta be your best friend and pull you up out of a slump that you keep repeatedly putting yourself into. You got two eyes that function. You got all your toes and all your goddamn limbs, and you running around here claiming you running around here worried about your looks. Like some of these people, they'll give you like you could be an ugly ass nigga and a woman will be like, at least he can dress though. That nigga know how to dress, ugly or not. Here I come. You dig? Some people have the worst game in the world thinking they ate. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You know? Yeah, gaming is not just to be able to conversate. It's a lot of different things. But yeah, that's a part of it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have a mouthpiece. You know? Like for example, if Ed would get up off that bullshit, he could actually get a lot of women because he can talk. He has a mouthpiece. This nigga telling you game doesn't exist when he wakes up and uses his mouthpiece every day. Fix something on you, man. If your teeth fucked up, fix your teeth. If you don't keep your haircut, start keeping up with it. Start trying new styles and stuff like that. You know, feel good about yourself. Like it's not another nigga or woman's job for your self-esteem. That's like some women shit. Of course, a lot of women need compliments every day and shit like that. But you as a man, like, I want to look good. I don't look good. You a grown ass man. You better do something about that. Do something about that. Keep up with your appearances. Go get your nails done. Clean your fingernails. Go to the store. I keep telling y'all how y'all can do it for the cheap. Go to Target or some shit, someplace, or Macy's that won't. I ain't gonna lie. Target and Macy's do have some expensive shit, but go to there, someplace where they won't break the bank, right? And you go in there, you go find like an older lady or a younger one, preferably younger, and say, okay, look, this is my budget. I wanna buy something. I need you to be my makeover girl. So I need you to dress me nice, and this is the budget. So I'm gonna need you, I'm a customer, I'm gonna need you to help, you know? And then you get the girl to dress you and shit like that and see, why she chose that for you. Ask her why she chose that for you. Go into the dressing room, you try it on, you look at yourself in the mirror, take a screenshot or whatever, or take a picture of yourself in the mirror and whatever. And then, when you get out there, especially if she a baddie, be like, damn, okay, you know what? Thank you. I got a date this weekend and stuff like that. And you looked out for me, So thank you. You helped me out. You'll stand out right there and then. Maybe we can go out sometime. Here's my number. You know what you're doing. Here's my number. You know, or would you like to go out with me this weekend? Or you can pull some, here's my number. When I need a stylist, I'm gonna have to come back and talk to you. You already stand out. That girl gonna go home or go talk to her friends and be like, girl, I dressed up this dude today, and I had him looking cute or whatever, or I have him looking real manly or whatever and stuff like that. And you pay attention and stuff like that. Take that same outfit, go outside. Other women are gonna look at you different. Some of these dudes never worked on themselves in their life to get other people to look at them different. And then come into the internet and then want to get on other niggas' nerves and stuff like that and argue with somebody and stuff like that. And it's like, bro, you have no earthly idea what you're talking about. Yeah, they bagging women regardless of physical appearance, but these niggas want to use data and all this other shit and percentages and shit. Like, I wish I would fucking let data and percentage rule my life, nigga. Numbers can change. Numbers can be manipulated and skewed. Your number changes every year. Don't every year you get older? Hopefully. You dig? I would rather somebody that's had game and had it work for them say that the game ain't real. Somebody that I know that can merch for that than somebody I know for a fact never had it that way. Ever. I can see where somebody that had it before is coming from. Yeah, I tried all that game shit and all that other stuff. Nah, I kind of didn't work and shit like that. That's more respectable. But somebody that you know for a fact that never had any of that shit or didn't even attempt, because you can hear the weakness in their voice. Come on, man. What we doing? 31 people in here. Let's get the support up. You can either hit the super chat. You can either hit the super thanks when this goes off air. You can either hit the Cash App or the PayPal. Pay a player. You did? He said, if a man can't find a woman, he's probably goofy as fuck. But that's the thing, though, Cynical. Women actually love goofy dudes because a lot of women are goofy as fuck. A lot of women are goofballs. I like goofy women. They're kind of fun. Especially like them little tall ones, them big tall ones. Oh, that's a goofy bitch, you know? I like goofy women. Goofy women are fun as hell. You dig? Ooh, shit, I'm so far behind. Hold on, y'all. Let me catch up. Humor definitely is a bonus, you know? Yeah, Biggie said he's ugly and he dressed nice. You know what? 50 Cent said some crazy shit about Biggie, which was actually true, how it worked. And I think he said that in his book that I read. He was like, look at Biggie. You know, Biggie didn't really have any star quality. You know, he didn't have the look, he didn't have anything. So Bad Boy had to put their money into Biggie and start buying him sweaters and stuff, clothes that fit, and give him sunglasses because Biggie had a lazy eye. You know, Biggie had a lazy eye. But you have to work on your personality and your character, your charm and stuff. You got to have that persona, you know. Black and ugly as ever. However, I stay Gucci down to the socks. You know, Biggie, give me one more chance. Biggie, give me one, and he doesn't look like the archetype. And then the same thing, Biggie couldn't dance. He was a fat nigga, so he wasn't gloating and running all up and down on the side of the stage. That's where Puffy came in. Puffy can dance. Puffy could run from one side of the stage to the other stage. So it was the perfect gimmick. Big couldn't go too far without Puff. Right. How's that person taking care of themselves? You said I'm more like Christian Slater and pump up the volume. What's going on, Bronze? Yeah, a lot of dudes don't have it. They don't have the game. And it makes them envy dudes that they talk shit about and they don't even see it. You know? You know. What's going on, Antisocial Socialite Podcast? How you doing, love? Good morning. Ugly gang. Hey, it is what it is. Ugly God, you know? Shit, Ugly God gets bitches. Go look at Ugly God. That nigga look like a Muppet. That ain't stopping him. I don't want to hear that shit from no grown ass man. Cause a woman will like you because you look good, and then you get the ranting and shit and bitching, and they don't like you no more. It's like, uh, okay, damn. Women date ugly dudes all the time. Ugly dudes are preferred. Ugly dudes are preferred. Don't let that shit. You got a whole group of niggas that's sitting up there talking about the centimeters and the cleft chin and all this other stuff, and you're like, you really think this man is doing better at life than you are because he looks good? These are first world problems, man. So when a lot of these guys in the manosphere say that game doesn't exist, I don't take them seriously. So going back to what I was saying too, my bad. I don't went off on a whole rant. Look at ARC, look at Ron Wills, look at Locario, look at all the dating coaches. They don't look like that archetype that the manosphere is trying to tell you what you got to look like to get a bunch of women. And I know these dudes had a bunch of women, you know? Yeah, yeah. Let the woman be the judge. You may not think these are dudes that think they know women and they don't. Women, you're using too much logic. You said money can make a lot of people look even more attractive. I'm not talking about surgery though. I'm talking about that's no. I wasn't talking about surgery. But nowadays, dudes are getting and nigga BBLs and shit like that. You know. But see, if you're average though, this is the thing. Average women have their place. I love average women. I love average women. Average women are beautiful to a certain degree. It's beautiful. Sometimes people are beautiful because they're average. You know, sneaky fine. Shout outs to Rayology. That's what I'm thinking. Ed's mouth would fuck him up sideways. Like, you know. he'd probably be talking too much in the relationship, and the woman would just be looking at him like. And I wasn't talking about Ed. I'm talking about a lot of people. But like in Ed's case, bro, clean yourself up, lose a little bit of weight, especially in the face area, and just change your demeanor a little bit. You're gonna get some women that'll be like, I like it. You know, women will. You got women that will like you, but you got women that wouldn't spend a long time around you. Kind of what I see with Ed. I doubt he's a long-term relationship type guy. You know, he seems like he'll talk his way out of something good, as a lot of guys do. I've talked my way out of something good. I got such a mouthpiece. I talk the draws off a woman, talk the draws right back on her, and then talk it right back off. Like I've fucked myself up in conversation and saved myself again. You know. Antisocial said I look like the hunchback before I put myself together. No, you don't. No, you don't. You know, yeah, stats and bullshit and shit like that. I wish you know, why even try? Why even try? Because 50% of men get the fuck out of here. That's some self-defeated shit. Like you intellectually defeat yourself. That's why the man that knows something know that he knows nothing at all. You can never know too much. There's certain girls I was like, yo, she gonna reject the shit out of me. And then ended up being in long-term relationships with them. Y'all can't be saying single too long as men and start letting like, you know, you running your mouth and doing all of that weird shit stifle you, because honestly, your single years, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. It's really ironic. I had the Boo, she had the Chronic, the Lakers beat the Supersonic. Now, let me stop. But see, I have a little bit of character to me. It's like you got to be fun and unpredictable and stuff like that. But let me tell y'all something. Somebody, let me tell y'all some real shit. When you're single, you need to have yourself together, honestly, to preserve yourself. Because when you're single, that's at the time in your dating life or your social life where you can sabotage yourself the most and not be able to be in a long-term relationship. Being single, you know, being single. So if you're single, make sure you're taking care of yourself. You're a happy person, you're a happy-go-lucky person, or you're cool, or you're chilling and stuff like that. So you can be in a long-term relationship if it happens. You can preserve yourself. Don't sabotage yourself and have all them sabotaging feelings and limited beliefs of yourself and stuff like that. Because women will sniff that on you. And then after a while, you're not going to be boyfriend material. And you're really going to be blaming women when it's not women, it's you. You know? So, like guys like Ed and other people and stuff like that, y'all gotta have high regards for yourself. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen none of these niggas say, "Yo, I'm boyfriend material." Damn, man, women just be really trying to rush into a relationship with me. When we gonna get them stories? So if that's not gonna happen here, how the hell you gonna fly somewhere else? If you fly somewhere else and find something there, how are you gonna be an advocate for that? And that's how you think, you know? He says spreadsheets do work better in space, though. That shit crazy, man. I hit the last chick on the panel with stats about dating game, about the dating climate equals game. Yeah, it can be game. Looks ain't paramount though, and you don't let looks dictate what the hell you got going on. You know. Yeah, the looks were free. Like you didn't work for your looks for the most part. You know, looks can't. You know, you got your looks handed down to you through your genetics. And whatever you got to work with, you got to work with, you know, because these are the type of guys that'll be like, yo, you know, damn, she's so pretty, she's out of my league, because they look bad. Oh, I gotta have money, or I gotta have. No, you don't. You know, Strong boom arm. You can get the blue Compass, but you can get the one that I love. Go get the Rode PSA 1. It should be about $99 to $100. And if you get a good deal, you can probably get it for $80. The Rode PSA 1. RODE PSA 1. And if you buy an RE20, that actually comes with a good boom arm. I have one that's just like the PSA 1, and it actually comes with a clamp. Very sturdy. It comes with a clamp, and it actually has an XLR cable built into it. I'm sitting right here looking at it now. Goofy game works. Goofy game, goofy game, goofy game, goofy game. Shout outs to my girl Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Dropping the 3 on the super chat. Thank you, love. You said thanks for calling me out out of my BS, JT. You did. You said you'll love me then. I'm goofy on 9,000. Of course. I mean, I already look. Antisocial Socialite Podcast be playing Hitman. A lot of women that consider themselves average and goofy. Like if she average and goofy, that sounds like a fun woman already. You know, that sounds like a fun woman already. Like y'all can go to the mall, y'all can laugh at shit, y'all can have inside jokes. You know, she's not taking herself too seriously. She kind of knows if she's pretty or whatever. That'll make you 10 times prettier to the man that you're with. You know, I don't understand why we don't get this concept as men. You know, there's been average girls that I've dated. I had way more fun with average girls than some of these beautiful women that stressed me. Didn't even really stress me the hell out, but it is a different type of muscle and stress when you're with an attractive woman. Trust me, niggas that ever had anything attractive know what the hell I'm talking about. You know, but nowadays too, some of them niggas going through that same problems with average women. So, you know, but you know, one day she gets dolled up and she looks better than average because you know who she is and she got personality, she got character, and y'all hanging out and y'all, you know, going to the mall or going somewhere and y'all having a nice day out, get some dinner, you know, get some steak, you know, some rice, potatoes, get some wine, and just, you know, and just chill, you know. You know. Shout outs to Fasting. You said Edward has a lazy eye. I don't see that. I think Edward's cool. He just got to work on himself, you know? But he was going off like, oh, I just keep talking about the game. Like, damn, who pissed in your Kool-Aid, man? And honestly, to tell you the truth, guys, like Edward, if he feels that bad about the game, again, why are you listening to Red Supreme? You trying to sneak soak the game. Like everybody else here. This what these niggas don't tell you. They'll sit up here and preach all day and tell you how the game ain't real, but they won't tell you how a dating coach or somebody else broke their heart with a difference of opinion. But they sit up there on game channels every day. If I don't like She-Ra 7 and She-Ra 7 type bitches, why every time I go to She-Ra 7's channel, you're there? I'm there. Does that make sense? If I don't like She-Ra 7 and the type of women and the stuff that the women that She-Ra 7 if I don't like that shit, then why the fuck am I on her channel? If I'm vehemently against it, yo, I don't like the game. The game is for losers and suckers and all this other stuff. And then every time I catch you in these streets when you're not on air babbling, you're on a game channel and then get mad when a game nigga does what a game nigga does. Or says what a game nigga says. And it's the same thing with these hoes. Niggas want hoes and then get mad when a hoe's a hoe. For sure. When I met her, she was sucking dick. And then now while I'm with her, she thinks she can just suck some dick. Boy, who raised you? Who raised you? Just because she met you, you think she's supposed to stop dick sucking. Uh-oh. So a lot of these guys, they do have control issues too. And sometimes they're just as insecure because they believe that hold on, y'all. Let me take a picture of something. They be having control issues. And a lot of times they believe they have a control complex too. Because a lot of times, they believe that a lot of them are mad because a lot of guys are mad because and they have control issues or they're control freaks and stuff. A lot of guys are mad because if genetics came free and they didn't hand it down, it wasn't, I mean, it was handed down. But if their genetics, hold on, y'all. Oh, this looks good. Okay. Yeah, if the genetics are free and it wasn't handed down, I mean, it was handed down, but they can't control it. They're mad because they can't control their genetics. They're mad because they can't control their genetics. So they're trying to control other things, and it's not likely that a man will go under a blade. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, a lot of guys are mad because they can't control their genetics. So they have a complex with things that's out of control. You understand what I'm saying? They have a control complex, and that bleeds into their relationships and stuff like that. You know, I mean, I hate to say it, I don't think Ed is a relationship material. I don't think he has it in him to have a long-term relationship or a wife and stuff like that. And some of these other guys preaching that passport shit, it's like, bro, you got something else you got to work on because women abroad will eat that shit up. They'll eat you up. A woman abroad can sell you anything. She do one feminine gesture, you giving her a ring and shit like that. So you got other problems that you got to fix, you know. So a lot of those guys, like I said, they have a control complex because what was first given to them at birth was out of their control. So everything else, they want to kind of be in control of it and stuff like that. You can't look like that and say, man, I wouldn't date a Brittany Renner. Ain't nobody gonna take you seriously, bro. You're not even serious with yourself. So if dudes like that could and would look at how Bandman Kevo looked okay. He didn't have to do that to himself. And look, and in the same year that he did that to himself, he came to his realization. Where a lot of times it takes women years to come to the realization that, damn, I self mutilated myself, I harmed myself, my body. You know what I'm saying? Just to get what I thought. Your mind is a trick. That's the game. Your mind is a trick. Your mind will play tricks on you. Everything that you want is not for that. Is not for you. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I like rejection. These niggas are afraid of rejection and shit like that. They wake up and reject themselves every day. Everything that you want is not for you. Every single beautiful girl that passes me by, even though I would definitely smash or whatever I feel that she is, girlfriend material or whatever, I'm not meant to be with that woman. Every single one. I don't know why we have this complex or we think that we're obligated to every single pretty woman that we lay our eyes on, That's insane. And then think somebody's gonna preach to you that, you know, uh game doesn't exist. Nah, nigga, speak for yourself. It don't exist. It doesn't exist for you. You telling us you don't have no game. It's non-existent. I know what game has done for me. But I also know what it hasn't done for you when you say some goofy shit like that. That's the most goofiest shit I've ever heard. Speak for yourself. Game doesn't exist for you. You ain't got nothing going on. You ain't got no motion. It's not for me. Like right now, see, Cynical, she's a woman, right? She said, I like men over 5'10". Yeah, but she find the right nigga that's like 5'7" or whatever that makes her laugh and shit like that. She will date him. She can like men that's over 5'10". She can prefer men that's over 5'10", but I'm pretty sure she's been with somebody that's not over 5'10". Yeah, and that's what I don't get about these black pill dudes. Like, they're like, oh man, women this, women that, don't believe in women that, don't believe them. And then they believe women when they say their preferences. Like, cynical saying this, that if I didn't meet that requirement in black pill world, because them niggas hijacked the black pill, they're not even supposed to care about that. They're not even about to hear what she said. This statement right here would have fucked me up if I didn't know no better. I would have X'd myself like, oh man, well, I'll never have a chance with her. She only likes men that's over. If I'm not over 5'10", and I believe that weird shit them niggas kicking to y'all, this statement right here will make me feel bad about my life. Now I'm mad at myself because I'm not over 5'10". I can't ride that roller coaster. That's bullshit. And after a while, you grow the fuck up. Like, you too old to be talking about something. Well, I don't think I look pretty, so. And then you get online and talk shit about women that think the same thing on their half. I wish I would be fucked up for the rest of my life, feeling that I'm not pretty enough or tall enough for a roller coaster and shit like that. You know? Shout out to Cynical. I'm just making an example. He said my wife doesn't like me. Starbug at staring at other women because she said I have those ETs that hypnotize women. Oh, those eyes that hypnotize women. Well, it is what it is. I'm saying though, in fasting, you got a beautiful woman. Fasting's woman, bad as hell, badder than a 3-year-old. But fasting is not like a supermodel. Fasting be coming on here. Fasting be making faces, be hollering and being crazy and shit like that. Fasting is enjoying his life. I don't see fasting over there with them blue pill dudes like, I just wish. Cope. Cope. The game doesn't exist. Niggas telling you their reality. I didn't ask you for your reality. Because a nigga like Ed couldn't go to Future and say the game don't exist. You can't go to certain people and say the game don't exist. You speaking for yourself. And some of y'all dumb as hell if you believe that. And some of y'all are dumb as hell if you believe these dudes are really black pill. They ain't got shit to do with black pill. Black pill, even if it's nihilism or whatever, you're not supposed to care about your looks if you're truly black pill. Your looks don't matter. Your looks, especially compared to everybody else, if you're truly black pill, do not matter. He said, my options are running out. At this point, I'll settle for 5'7". But it's not settling. You can find a good, decent man that's probably 5'7". Yeah, people got to care about themselves to look decent. Yeah, it goes a long way. If you go to the barber shop or something like that, you got them to get them to trim your beard. Go learn. Go on YouTube. Get on YouTube. There's no excuse nowadays. Get on YouTube and learn how to shave your damn beard. You can't be looking all stressed out and stuff like that. I know sometimes I look stressed out. I got exotic problems. I got different type of stress, but you can't be looking all stressed out and mad at the world because you feel a certain type of way or that's real for you. Because you're just as worse as these women practicing colorism and featureism and stuff like that and don't even know it. You didn't even know it. You're worse than these women that practice colorism and featureism and texturism and all this other weird shit. And fucking now you're judging yourself on standards that don't even make sense, much less real. I wish I would feel that type of way about myself. After a day, I understand if you feel if you get rejected in that whole day, it's like, man, all right, whatever, man. After that day, get over it. The fuck you about to feel like that the rest of your life? Some of these niggas in solitary confinement when it comes to their own looks. That just somebody telling me the game doesn't exist. That means you don't even believe in your ability and your own looks. But fuck your looks, your ability. I seen butt ugly niggas get bitches. Nah, I can't see Ed doing a long-term relationship. Not at this point, you know. Some of us guys, we do the same thing women do. We sabotage ourselves in our single years and we just undateable for maybe a couple of years, you know? He be ranting all the time. So for some reason, he got something to get off his chest every single time. A woman is not going to deal with that for a long time. You can't even get deep into the dating phase if you have a man that's constantly ranting about this shit, you know? Cause even when I had my relationships and my girl knows the type of fuckery that goes on in these spaces and stuff like that, you know? Even when I had my relationships, I knew how to cut that shit off so I can get back to my family and my girl and we can enjoy our night. I'll be on here arguing with somebody or something like that and then be like, all right, yeah, I'm done. Yo, give her my car keys. Yo, go warm the car up real quick. You know, we're gonna go get some food and enjoy the rest of the night. I'm not gonna be like, you can't be on here ranting like that and then you get off here and then you take that shit on your wife and shit, or go whip your kid's ass and shit. You know, you start beating your kids for some shit they ain't got nothing to do to deal with. Why were you laughing when they said I ain't got no game? The kid don't even, the whipping ain't even justified for the kid. They're like, gay. I didn't say you had no game, daddy. Dumb game. He said, I can't rhyme for shit. I was scared of settling down only to have a relationship turn to shit and then having to pick up the pieces. Yeah, that shit crazy. I get up. I guess like cause women, y'all, I be feeling sorry for y'all because y'all definitely can waste your youth. You know what I'm saying? Y'all definitely can waste your youth. Plantain, egg and beans. Ed got to get in the gym. Y'all help Ed get in the gym. You know, he take that frustration out in the gym, get cut up a little bit. He back in the game, baby. We back, baby. Like we never left. The prettiest girls are the most down to earth, actually, especially when you ignore the fact. Yeah. Average girls are some of the prettiest ones. Man, a lot of the little good looking ones that I be getting, bro, they can't stand when I ignore them. A lot of them too are emotionally a hot mess. Like some of these girls, if you don't tell them they look pretty, they will go around and believe they're not pretty and do all kinds of shit and fish for compliments. You can have a gym at home. He said, and yes, cool to the pretty girls is stress draining once you get in the trenches of the relationship with them. Yeah, bro. That pretty turns to work real quick. He said, me make some plantain and some porridge. Well, porridge is kind of like oatmeal, right? What's going on, Toya? I do dumb. I ain't gonna lie. Some girls, depending on the girl, I do like my girls medium dumb. Some of them, you know. I like some of the girls medium slow. So you can kind of lace them up and teach them things and stuff like that. And then again, I do like some of my women, a lot of my women, I do like them smart, you know. I do like the girls a little bit slow. I tell pretty girls they're smart and smart girls they're pretty. You know, I I about to say, I like the dumb girls to a certain degree because you can teach them something, you can learn them something, you can teach them something, and then be like, "See, you're smarter than people give you credit for." High five. Then she give you a high five, and then her attitude is better for the rest of the day. Versus, I do like smart girls too, because smart girls, honestly, they can tell if the man they're dealing with is smart. So they have their advantages on both. I like smart girls also. You know, because when you know something, or you doing something, or you make a move without her, like her input on it or something, like, you made the best move and stuff like that. Women can see that, they'll know what type of move you made, and they'll be like, damn, I got me a smart ass nigga, I love this. I like me a little sapiosexual. you know grits. Yeah, that's the real shit. People do subconsciously love what they complain about, and love what they can't, love what they can't have. you know so it's rather fortunate, man. Dudes running around, oh, game doesn't exist, game doesn't exist, game doesn't exist. You go fat, you go you rewind back 3 years later, I said game doesn't exist. We heard you like for years now, okay? But why though? Why every time we go somewhere in the manosphere or in these spaces, you are in these game comments? They stay on game niggas pages. Mr. Game doesn't exist. Stay on game niggas pages. They're subscribed to nothing but game niggas. They're obsessed over the game and their lack of it. Something ain't clicking. Something ain't clicking. And they believe that they're smarter than dudes. Yet they're subscribed, like dudes don't see them. Why are you subscribed to Red Supreme if you don't like game? Then they'll hit you with some weird, because I like what he says, and he be making sense. And well, he's riddled with game. You're not even sticking on your own principles. You sneak soaking. Like those women that were mad as hell at Cynthia G when they found out she was still sleeping with black men. Yes. She likes big dicks. That divestment shit ain't gonna work long term. Not no goddamn long term. Then these niggas get on here and try to argue you with power and shit like that. Nigga, what power? This is why sisters are looking at black men weird. Nigga, what power? You call that power? You supposed to be a man and know what true power is. You ain't arguing no woman over power. Your power as a man is that you're single and you have no obligations to anybody. So why are you driving around talking about passport bros and power again? Your power is in another country. If you actually attempted to live in another country, you would know this. Then again, a lot of people are weekend warriors. What power? I'm trying to figure out what power. You being a single man, it's like that's enough power. You not having no obligations, that's enough power. Yeah, I touched on that sex doll shit. I'm gonna tell y'all right now though, Y'all about to see all of my talking points get chopped up and regurgitated around this space. Jim is tricking. I'm not gonna lie. Average women are winning. You know, a lot of women that consider themselves average, they're winning. You know. Here she go. What's going on, Brownie Ellie? How you doing? Cynthia G said, I don't give a fuck what I told y'all bitches. I want some dirt. It's my birthday. Fucking divestment women. You sneaking over to Black Dick Island to go sneak dick. And the sad thing with those divestment women don't talk it to y'all to themselves about is if they have white husbands, they'll cheat on their white husband with a black man. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, you gotta learn about shutter speeds, frame rate. Let me tell y'all something though. If you're learning about cameras, do not learn about cameras. Cameras ain't shit. You can always set them and fix them in manual and shit. Work on learning about lighting. A camera ain't shit without lighting. Your lighting skills got to be up to par. And then you can master any camera you want. You need to learn about lighting and LUTs and lumens and all that other shit. The camera should be the last thing you learn. Learn about your lighting. Miss B. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, what's going on, Pepe? I'm just saying. I'm just giving y'all the game. I'm just telling y'all what she ain't gonna tell her people. Them girls were mad as hell when they found out Cynthia G wanted a black man for her birthday. I ain't gonna lie, sex in public places is weird now to me. Don't go shim for some ass. Sapiosexual can never bore me as long as I'm into them. Yeah, you got some ways you can spice it up, you know. But yeah, definitely cynical one. You're taking, well, it's not really B-roll, it's A-roll, but you do use B-roll. You learn your lighting. Learn how to light an object. And try not to cast cast a shadow, you know. You said I'm surprised that I'm surprised that this space peep her hustle. Yeah, it's obvious. It's obvious. You said damn sure used to be fun. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, there's things I wanted to try publicly and sexually, but after a while it's like, you know. I had a girl that liked to do stuff outside. I'm like, that's so weird. But my thing is like, if I don't like She-Ra 7 or Cynthia G, and I'm getting on here and preaching to y'all about She-Ra 7 and Cynthia G, Why, when you go find me, I'm in her chat room? You know? Why? Yeah, it was cool in public places, JT, when you couldn't get arrested. Shit. After a while, it's like you're animals. You like, I mean, heat. Yeah, if you use your iPhone, work on your lighting. Work on your lighting. You can get a lot of great pictures off. You can actually get better pictures off the iPhone because you can edit it. You can add all the LUTs onto it and color coding and stuff like that in certain apps. The phone is the perfect camera and DAW. You know, but yeah. So I find that weird. You know what I'm saying? That Edward, and not just Edward. Edward's guilty of this, but a lot of other people. They're over in game dudes on their channels and participating, and they love it, and they love it until the game gets turned on them. This is why they don't like game. What's going on, JR? Like, game, if the word game triggers you, the last channel you should be on is Red Supreme. And then he gonna go back to his channel and rant to y'all about some game dude saying something, but y'all, his audience is not asking him, yo, why are you in the game dudes on the game dudes channel? Yo, let me tell y'all something that blew my mind. Y'all ready? Since we talking about Apple, War Master's not here. Y'all ready? Put put a one in the chat if you're ready for me to tell y'all something about Apple that blew my mind. Okay, LSP put one. Brownie Ellie put one. Okay, one more one. My bad, y'all. I just started eating sunflower seeds. Y'all don't mind me. Random popping. Okay. This blew my mind. Somebody said dark humor is like a dead child. It never gets old. That's fucked up. But nah, this blew my mind. Hold on. Why is it not coming up? Okay. I don't want to misquote it. Hold on. Oh, I think I took the picture. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. We're back. Okay. Y'all put one in the chat. Okay. Check this out. And this is for Apple. This guy said, it's kind of trippy how Adam and Eve ate the apple, the forbidden fruit, before the fall of mankind. And now everyone is carrying around a device with them with a bitten apple on the back. Yeah, I got to learn how to do that, JR. Think about what I just said. I'm going to say it again. He said, it's kind of trippy how Adam and Eve ate the apple, the forbidden fruit, before the fall of mankind. And now everyone's carrying around a device with them with a bitten apple on the back. That's crazy. Shout outs to Cynical. I was like, damn, that is true. I had to look at the back of my phone like, shit, it does have a bite out of it. You dig? Y'all sub to CB Images. That's Cynical One's photography page. Is he live now? Uh-oh. So Raven, you was here yesterday. No, when Raven was here, everybody was here actually. So you guys were here. What's going on, Anthony Southeast? What's going on? I mentioned you. I mentioned you yesterday too, during the live stream. That live stream that we had over at Bernard Riley's, and everybody was trying to tell me. Remember, Anthony? Everybody was trying to gaslight me and tell me everybody knows what I'm talking about and how they were taking it light and was playing around and talking shit about me, right? And then when Austin Holloman got himself into some real trouble, they scattered like roaches. They did live streams on him, was talking shit about him and stuff like that. But yet they were gaslighting me when I was telling them you gotta have game and be safe when traveling abroad. Shout outs to JT. Thank you, Cynical. Now they done turned their back on Austin Holloman. And now a bunch of people are regurgitating stuff that I've been saying for months. Okay, you were there, right? and a bunch of people was over here at the channel, right? I got sent to this guy, I think Clarence Jr., right? And people were like, yo, he's saying what you've been saying for a long time. And then I got another message earlier this morning before he went live on Red Supreme's channel. And Red literally, this is what I said, word for word. Red said, shout outs to Red Supreme. Red said, the Black Manosphere is using Passport Brothers to stay relevant in 2023. And he said a lot of men who are not Passport Brothers are making millions of videos on Passport content, but most are just riding the bandwagon. And he cited the CJ brother. So someone is taking credit for what they heard me say when I started that talking point, when I was the only one that was doing that talking point, and everybody was doing Passport Bro content, and I was the only one in my lane saying that the manosphere has abandoned its own position to talk about Passport. That the manosphere didn't have any content. So now, like I said, I trend set. So now, this weekend, we about to hear all these people basically turn on Austin Holloman and try to get kudos for saying something that I've been saying the whole time and got attacked on. And it's just ironic that all of these videos are popping up less than 24 hours of me doing that live stream yesterday. How does that work? And I think it's like people don't want to cite me is because I said it. What should I do in a position like this? Because if I say, oh, that's my talking point, that's my original talking point, then people going to get mad at me. When I originally came up with that talking point. Well, I was the only one that came up with that talking point. Well, I was the only one that seen it before it even was about to happen and got called a hater. What do y'all think I'm supposed to do in this at this point? So I'm just bringing it to y'all attention. Hold on, JR. Let me hold on. He said, Shure MV8 portable iOS microphone for iPod, iPad, Lightning connector, professional. Yeah, I told a lot of people to get the MV88. That was one of my builds, but honestly, they're charging too much for that. You can get a cheap stand and dongle, and the only thing that's really valuable in that pack is the actual microphone. Is the actual microphone. They're hitting heads for that thing, so you know. He said, I would never have gotten this mic if it wasn't for Kuda. I record all my content on my phone. Yeah, it's really good. I mean, I like it. I wouldn't, go against it. I got a whole setup that's just like that though. But the MV88 is awesome. There's actually, I forgot the name of it. It's in the MV family. There's also an old Shure microphone that has a stand, and it's really good. The guy from Think Media uses it. And then there's another microphone company I need to put y'all on to. It can fit right in your pocket. It looks like a belt. It's called Tula. A Tula mic. But yeah, if you lavalier and know how to run audio into your iPhone or your phone, and then once you record the video and you can edit it right there in your phone and put it out, your phone is the ultimate studio. But you also got to get that thing that I was showing y'all. There's a dongle that I showed y'all that has a mirror on it. And you can use that to monitor how you look when you're using the back camera. And you can use it for your you can use it as a teleprompter. I got 2 teleprompters on my phone that I don't use, which is annoying. Yeah, Brownie Ellie, I definitely am. I appreciate that, love. I definitely am. It's just that I wish I didn't get cursed out and discouraged like I do. I'm glad that I'm stubborn. This is why I'm stubborn, because I be knowing when I'm right about some shit. And it's like I probably can't prove it right now. But you know. But I'll be damned if this is gonna be the topic going into the weekend about the manosphere using Austin Harleman for content and all that other stuff. And I got cursed out and called a manosphere hater for saying that. And all the people that cursed me out and said all of that shit, them dudes don't have enough integrity to even come back and say, you know what? Damn, Kuda was right. Because we actively cursed that nigga out. Oh, yeah. They got a name for that, JR. It's called the dead cat to block out the wind. There's so much audio artifacts you got to look out for, y'all. It's ridiculous. But good audio, nothing can beat good audio. Or decent audio, at least. Shout outs to Cynical. Shout outs to Brownie, Ellie, JR, Tony, JT, Fasting, Toya, Miss V, UDIG. So, I need y'all too, as my audience in these YouTube streets, when you see people copying me, just mention, oh, Kuda said that. Oh, that's something Kuda said. Or yeah, that's what Kuda was talking about. Or Kuda been doing that for a long time or saying that. And let's see if these people will acknowledge that comment and say, oh, yeah, that's where I heard it from. You know how much things I put out there and people copy me and don't say a damn thing? And then it's like, well, makes no sense for me to speak up because not like they were going to give me credit anyway. Yep, you definitely can, Brownie Ellen. Yep. You can use your iPhone as a webcam. A better webcam, too. That works good with StreamYards. If you pay all that money for that dusty 1080p. StreamYard's tripping. But they throw in other features because they know, damn, we charging all of this money for 1080p? What? You can lie in 1080p. He said, listen, nigga, Mace gave you your credit when you... Nah, man. I just don't like the fact how I'm treated. And I continue to give to the space, man. That's why nobody can say nothing. Like I said that yesterday. I wish somebody from the Passport Bros would try to check me on what I'm saying because they can't. And I wish somebody from the Manosphere would try to come and check me because they can't. They don't have the the people, even the the founding fathers can't really check me on the shit that I'm saying because they know it's true. I just be needing my credit. I just want my credit sometimes, man. It's like, damn, give me credit. Why would you steal? Why would you steal from me if I'm this fucked up ass dude like y'all claim? Y'all, they sure do steal a lot of shit. Like, my shit gets stolen so much. I gotta keep creating new shit. Like, for me to be a non-influential ass dude, I sure get my shit stolen a lot. You know? You see how JR could come through and freely talk about mics and stuff like that? Boy, and if I was to do that shit, microphone. Somebody called me microphone boy. A bouquet of mics. I done heard every single whack, Rhodes Scholar microphone joke you've ever heard. And you would think that a space that made all those jokes, did all that yapping and capping, you would think that they would have their mic shit in order and still having their mic problems. Minding someone else's business, and the manosphere has not shook the Kuda's curse. The Kuda's curse is still in effect. Can you believe it? The Kuda curse is still in effect. So, I don't know what to say, man. I gave away a bunch of free game to this day. I want to see who's gonna get credit for this talking point, though. I want y'all to, yeah, my audience is protected from the Kuda's curse. Y'all straight. Yeah, y'all straight. I'm just saying, like, I want to see who's gonna get credit for this if this talking point catch fire. Because now a lot of people gonna be like, see, you know what, and you know what fucked me up? What really made me mad was when I went over to Bernard Riley's and everybody in the group was like, yeah, I've been saying that. I've been saying that. I was telling him about the feminists. I've been saying that. I've been saying that. And those were people from that first video that I played for y'all yesterday that was in there talking big shit. They were not saying none of that. None of that. Them niggas jumped shipped on Austin when something happened to him. That shit was wild, man. But listen, y'all. I'm about to eat the shit out of these sunflower seeds. I'm gonna cut on the MPC. I'm gonna fire it back up. Make a little bit of beats. It's about to be a little bit late here. It's like 5:05 p.m. The sun is setting. It looks beautiful from my house when the sun sets. I'm about to make some beats and just relax and probably head out later on tonight. So y'all come through. If you need some beats, some custom beats for something that you're doing or your channel and stuff like that, let me know. I'm about to cook up. I'm just looking at this NPC. I can't look at it for too long without going over there and trying to become great, you know. I just wanted to say that we talked a little bit about the Tyre situation, which is unfortunate. So, they're urging people not to riot, do like a peaceful protest. Rest in peace to that brother. I'm not gonna lie, that shit hit different when somebody's in the hospital and you're like, okay, well, they should be okay because they're in good care. And then 3 days later, they die. That's crazy. And I'm gonna go look at some videos too to see, because they issued that man an ass whooping, but like he was already in cuffs. Like imagine that gotta be crazy. Imagine being hog-tied or chained up like that and getting beat. That shit is ridiculous. That shit is ridiculous. And y'all about to hear some more. And I'm glad Red Supreme said something about it. I hope this slows a lot of brothers down in the manosphere for talking passport, 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 passport. You know, it's funny how that OnlyFans model got invited to Fox to talk shit about Austin Harleman, but that nigga didn't invite her ass down there to talk about Shaquella Robinson. Think about that. She had all that shit to say to Austin Harleman. Nothing to say about Shaquella. And that girl that was caught beating her on camera, look at how her name gone away. And the crazy part is, I think those gay dudes are beating her up too. That was with them, filming and shit. It's gonna start getting harder and harder for sisters. What you gonna do? You gonna rat on the gay dude, your gay friend? Y'all should see what they're gonna say about you. He said no one will do anything about it. Marching and then everybody goes home. Let me tell you how black meetups happen. Y'all niggas get outside and start marching, and then either somebody gonna open their car door or bring a radio. Then you're gonna hear. Then you're gonna smell the good scent. You're gonna smell a deep scent of marijuana. And then after a while, everybody's about to start twerking and then go home. And you're gonna hear, hey, and everybody gonna be twerking and go home. You know. Yeah, Brownie Ellie. I think even though that woman was big as hell, I think them gay dudes got some licks in. Like her spine was broken. I said, damn. And she got beat naked. And they were moving her all over the house. I think them gay dudes is whipping her ass. But sisters, it's gonna be hard for y'all to call out your gay friends. Y'all empowered them. They're gonna have that. Y'all gonna have to be quiet real soon. In the future, I'm not gonna have nothing to say. Hell yeah. I saw this one video. That shit was actually funny because she's always fighting. I saw this one video with Krishan Rock on the beach. And this gay man was like, I'm a whole woman out here. And she's like, you're not a woman, you a man. Why you always fighting me? I'll get a nigga to beat your ass. She said, I'm a whole woman out here. Well, I almost spit up. That shit was funny. And they got more laws than women. They're getting more laws than y'all. They're trying to be something more than women. Like, how the fuck do you get mad at this? This a new generation of gay niggas. Because I ain't gonna lie, the older gay niggas, they love They love Aretha Franklin. Oh yeah, Obama did. But see, that's the thing, Miss V. You gotta have money. Gay people got fuck you money. You know, when Obama first got into office, he was like, I believe that a marriage is between a man and a woman. You know, and then halfway through, well, his voice got real relaxed. Everybody deserves love. I believe marriage is between a man and a woman. Check cleared. Well, that nigga looked at them zeros. Like, God damn, shit. What? He started questioning himself. What is this thing, America, that we call love? I think everybody can feel. Gay niggas of yesterday would have never went against Aretha Franklin. I ain't gonna lie. You can play with a lot of people in music. You can't play with Aretha. Yeah. Yeah. That Krishan Rock shit was funny as hell. Low key, she probably could beat his ass. But man. All right, y'all. Give me 1 second. We're gonna be back up. Let me get up off of here. Miss V, I'm gonna try to make you another beat. I got that, man. I'm on fire now. You dig? You said Aretha wasn't thinking about T's when she sang that. Yeah, every woman. TS want fallopian tubes and ovaries so bad. Yeah. Shit crazy, man. Who the hell listens to Aretha Franklin born after 94? Some people do. Mind you, some people do. You said they fit the government agenda. That's all. Yeah. They bring the money too. Apparently, All right, y'all. We out. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, support the show. Shout outs to all the supporters. You make the world go round. It's Player Talk Radio. I will be right back. We're gonna be making some beats and doing a little bit of production. And we can still chop it up. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace.
Now, look, I want to speak on this about a little young player. I see a little young player, Ramil, up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at him. And niggas is getting at him. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dusty ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. I'ma get it in. And you niggas gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'ma do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lied on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping and dumping. I don't blame him. Respect the Cardi bitch, wild bitch shit. All these hoes wanna do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up, they go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The whole fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking back out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look, appreciate you pop in, man. We need, that's the whole black man. Show the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?